everyone. We are live. Thank you so much for joining today. So we are at the very last day of the Readathon, which is just completely amazing. It's been such a great experience. It's been great to learn so much, to see everyone's community activity, and oh gosh, yeah. It's been a really, really special week that I don't think I'm ever going to forget. So before I start tearing up, let's just talk about who we are. And if you could say perhaps how many books you have read this readathon, and how many you have left. And let's see, I want to do a fun question. Let me see. Current Starbucks drink. Okay. So I'm Sarah. This is Sarah's Reading Nook, and this is Olivia, who has been the scheduler and planner and host of the entire readathon. I just have one book left. I have read 3 so far, and so I'm just going to be reading With the Fire on High today. It's a totally stunning book, and let's see, my Starbucks drink right now is super boring. It's just been water lately. That's about it.
We love to stay hydrated.
Yeah, it's just been water. Who says that? Okay, Caitlin.
I've read 2 books. I read Crazy Stupid Romance and Beyond the Lavender Fields. So I have 2 books left. I have Group by Christy Tate, and I have The Spanish Love Deception by Elena Armas. And my Starbucks order lately I used to love the chai lattes, but I feel like they're too sweet, and their chai flavor is the sweetener, so you can't get a chai latte without all the sweetener in it. So I've switched to an English breakfast tea latte, which is much nicer, and I can control the sweetness level. And so I've been getting that quite a bit, and it's really delicious.
Ruby?
I am Ruby, and I have read 3 books. I've completed my TBR for the week, but I decided to add one more book, and that is Garden Spells by Sarah Addison Allen, and I'm really excited. It's super cute. I started it last night. And I haven't been to Starbucks in several weeks, but my go-to is always a hot chai latte. It's my favorite.
Yum. Good job, too.
Thank you.
Kiara?
I read 2 books, and I have 2 books left that are Atomic Habits. Ooh, that is very reflecting. And The 2 Lives of Lydia Bird. And I think that this is the book that I'm going to read tonight for the sprint.
Awesome.
And my to-go from Starbucks are the pink drink and the matcha latte. But unfortunately, in Italy, we don't have Starbucks. So I'm going to stick with Sarah and say water.
Hey! Surprising.
Yeah.
But welcomed. Laura?
I'm Laura, yeah. I read 3 books. Well, I'm almost on the 3rd book, but 2 of them were not on the list of books that I was going to read for this readathon. So I read Crooked Kingdom by Leigh Bardugo, and that was on my list. And for some reason, I didn't put Spinning Silver on my list, but I'm nearly finished that. And then I read I'm Afraid of Men by Vivek Shraya. So those are
I
the three.
like that one.
Yeah, those are the three that I've read. And today I've also read a bit of the Dalai Lama's cat. But today I think I'm gonna finish Spinning Silver and then go from there.
Sounds good. Angela?
I'm Angela, and I'm relieved. I thought I was the only one mixing up my prompts from what I originally set my TBR. So I've read 2 so far, The Empress of Salt and Fortune, and then I swapped out When a Tiger Comes Down the Mountain for Spinning Silver. Like, we're reading it for our book club. And so I finished those 2, and I'm halfway through The Only Good Indians and Under the Whispering Door.
Thanks. How are you liking your current reads?
They could not be more different, but I could not love both of them more. It's a weird experience. Horror, cutesy, but I love them both.
Hey, that's great. Abigail?
Hi guys. I have 4 chapters left of my 3rd book, and then hopefully I can start my 4th one, which is Anne of Green Gables. And my go-to Starbucks drink, very similar to Kiara, love the pink drink and love the matcha.
Oh, I forgot to say my Starbucks.
I did too. Oops.
Yeah. I don't actually I get something different every time I go. I usually get some sort of latte with flavor shots.
Oh, yum.
Mine's the same every time. Ice brown sugar, oat milkshake, and espresso.
That's a good one.
I do
Although
love
I just bought an espresso, so I'm going to be making them from home. So hopefully Starbucks doesn't take all of my money anymore.
Yeah,
Did you
same.
say you got an espresso machine?
Yeah, not an espresso, a Nespresso, like the espresso pods.
Yeah.
But they have recipes that you can make that drink from Starbucks at home. So now, when you go, you end up buying food and everything. So hopefully it'll help in the long term save money.
Yeah. When I was living outside of Italy, Starbucks took too much money from me. So
I have a Starbucks on the end of my street right now. It's literally like, it's so dangerous. It's like a minute walk from where I live. Sorry, I interrupted you, Kiara.
no.
So I just want to give a shout out to everyone. Thank you all for joining us. And it's amazing to see all of your progress, like on the 4th book.
Oh wow, 4th book.
Yeah.
Still have 240 pages. You'll definitely get that done. Have read 2 books starting on the 3rd. Amazing. And on to your last book, which is Pride and Prejudice.
Oh, fun.
Awesome.
Oh. Love it.
And I was telling Abigail, like, I'm so excited for her to read Anne of Green Gables. I get really, really excited when people read that book.
It's so cute.
I don't know if I'll be able to finish it, but I hope so.
It is your first time reading it?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's a really cute book.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
Really, really cute. And congrats on being on your 4th book. That is so amazing.
Yeah.
Just starting on your 2nd book. Oh, you got sick this week, but feeling much better now. I'm happy to hear that you're feeling better, Shannon. Okay, and so I just want to quickly go over just a couple of recommendations. So last time we talked a little bit about like different recommendations. We talked about classics, romance, I think contemporary. So today, I think that with spring and summer, some somewhere in sight. Not yet, but somewhere they're going to be coming in sight. I love to read like a good thriller, like around that time. So does anyone have any like thrillers that they want to recommend? I say go for it.
The Whisperman by Alex North. Amazing. One of the best, in my opinion.
I second that.
Mm-mm.
So good.
The Whisper.
Okay.
Yeah.
Every time you ask these questions, every book I've ever read leaves my brain.
Yeah, I know. I don't read a lot of thrillers, but I read the one I read most recently is Blue Monday by Nikki French, and it's I don't know if it's, I'd say it's a thriller, but it's a psychotherapist who ends up getting drawn into solving a missing persons case.
Cool. Okay, so I want to put these up that I can see. So this is The Whisperman that Kiara recommended.
And
so
Abigail
this is,
as well.
and Abigail as well.
Yeah.
Yes, I totally remember. I was supposed to read this for the Sweater Weather Readathon, but I didn't get to it.
Oh, yeah.
So it just didn't come in from the library at the time. Okay. Weaving a multi-generational tale of a father and son caught in the crosshairs of an investigation to catch a serial killer preying on a small town. Why don't I have this as want to read? Let's changing that. Okay. And Laura, what was the one that you mentioned?
Blue Monday by Nikki French.
Blue Monday.
I found my favorite thriller from last year too.
So it's a series. I've only read the first one though.
Okay. Monday, the lowest point of the week. Yeah. A day of dark impulses, a day to snatch a child from the streets. The abduction of 5-year-old Matthew Faraday provokes a national outcry and a desperate police hunt. Okay, so this is, like you said, a part of a series.
Oh, never mind. She almost came. Sorry, keep going, Sarah.
Oh, no, that's okay. Olivia.
And another good one, I think, is the girl on the train.
Oh,
it's well, a very strong book in my opinion. It was very strong.
Yeah, that one was good. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
right. And isn't this a movie as well?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The thriller that actually blew me away, that I was like actually nervous reading and freaked out reading, was When No One Is Watching by Alyssa Cole.
Ooh.
It was so it like made you so uncomfortable and eerie, and for the character and for what was going on. I can't stop thinking about it, and I read it over a year ago.
Ooh.
Okay, so this one right here. The gentrification of a Brooklyn neighborhood takes on a sinister new meaning. I have definitely seen this. And then Kristen, she recommended Gone Girl. That's a pretty famous one, right?
Yeah, I haven't read it, but I saw the movie. It was insane.
I tried to keep up with the movie when I was watching it and like failed miserably. I was like, how is this happening?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, and it's a Goodreads Choice 2012 winner.
I will check your Goodreads after the sprint. Like copy.
Yeah.
Okay, Ninth House.
My one of my favorites, or maybe it was my favorite from last year, was The Guest List by Lucy Foley.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Did it just kind of keep you on your toes the whole time?
Yeah, and I think what I really loved was like the atmosphere of it. It was like on a remote island in Ireland. It was a wedding, and you get like the point of view of like the whole wedding party, which was cool. So I really enjoyed that.
Oh, that does sound good. The bride, the plus one, the best man, the wedding planner, the bridesmaid, the body.
Ooh.
Oh, that is cool that it's in Ireland.
Yeah, it was a wild ride.
Those are the best.
Yeah.
Over Halloween time, I listened to the audiobook of the Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires, and that book was insane.
What is it called? The
Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires. Yeah, it has like kind of like a horror element to it, so it has like a little bit of goriness to it. So I don't know how you feel about that, but the audiobook had me on my toes the entire time. Like when I would be doing like stuff at work, like on the computer, I would just like stop when I was listening to it because it was like, it was so crazy.
Oh, it sounds good. I'm like reading it right now, like the description.
Like it does have some horror to it.
Look up trigger warnings before reading that book.
Yeah, definitely.
Steel Magnolias meets Dracula? What? That's crazy.
Oh, I like how it's set in the 90s too.
Mm-hmm. It has like funny elements and thriller and kind of like horror. It was a wild ride listening to that book.
Oh my goodness. It does sound wild. The Night Swim. Night Swim. Has anyone heard of that one?
I've heard it's good on audio because I think it's about podcasts. Yeah, true crime podcast. So I heard the audiobook's really good.
Okay. I like this. What is the price of a reputation? Can a small town ever right the wrongs of its past? And what really happened to Jenny? Yes, thrillers can definitely be stressful. I totally agree. They can totally be stressful, especially like when you're invested and... Oh, Starbucks drink?
Green tea.
I love peppermint tea. It's my favorite tea. The Turn of the Key. Kristen, you are just nailing it with the recommendations for thrillers.
Those are really good. Well, some people loved it. Some people didn't love the ending. I thought it was really good.
Yeah.
Also, the same one that Anna J recommended, No Exit. That was like one of the only books I read in one sitting because I couldn't.
Ooh. That's when you know it's like really good.
When you're so tired and your eyes hurt, but you're like, I have to know. I have to understand.
No, this is the one, right? A kidnapped little girl locked in a stranger's van, no help for miles. What would you do? Oh my gosh, that's intense. That's stressful. That is stressful. Okay, and I have a recommendation. I just have to find it. It'll just take me half a minute to find. Oh my gosh, where's my book? Ah, it's hiding. Okay. Okay, I will. Okay, is this one? The Night She Disappeared by
Ooh.
Lisa Jewell. I know Lisa Jewell is just like amazing when it comes to thrillers. I just love her like so much. And that one was just like so good. It's called The Night She Disappeared.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say like don't even like look at the trigger warnings, but like don't look too much into like the plot, and just kind of like if you can read it, great. Just take a look at those content warnings. But it is like a wild ride. It's really good.
Yeah, I remember when you were doing reading sprints while reading that, and you were really enjoying it.
Yeah. It just kept like pulling me in, and it was just like the wildest wild ride. Okay. So Lisa's saying, I personally want your opinion. After I'm done with the Readathon TBR, I want to finish Caravel, and either start One of Us is Lying or Good Girl's Guide to Murder. What do you think, girls?
I've read both, and I say Good Girl's Guide to Murder, 100%.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't read adult thrillers because I read one once, couldn't sleep for a week, but I can read like YA ones, and I've read both of them too, and I really like them. Good Girl's Guide to Murder is probably my favorite, but I think there's like an adaptation for One of Us is Lying, or they're in the middle of making it or something.
Yeah, they made it a show.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but both are really good, and Good Girl's Guide to Murder, the second one is really good too. I haven't read the third one yet though, but that's on my list. So yeah, both of those are really good.
They look really, really good.
They are, yeah, they're both good. And I'm the same as you. I've read the second one of Good Girl's Guide to Murder, but I haven't read the third one yet. That's like one of my most anticipated reads for this year. Yeah.
I hope it's just as good as the first two. The first two are really good.
I'm nervous.
Yeah, you're definitely making me want to like sort of explore that explore like A Good Girl's Guide to Murder and that entire like genre. Mm-hmm. Okay, you have both, just not sure which one to pick first. Well, thank you for giving guidance on which one to pick and to go with first. Let's see.
I don't know. I don't know if it would be like a thriller, but it's kind of like has a thrilling aspect to it and like a mystery thing. But I just finished the first two books of the Inheritance Games series, and there's kind of like a lot of like mystery and like lots of puzzles and hidden passageways and like this mansion and stuff that they have to kind of go through, and like, you know, like a big secret of like what happened like a few years ago with one of like the uncles and everything like that. So that's a pretty good series as well. I like went through both books really quickly. So, and the third one comes out in August, and I think like that's the end of the series. So it's good.
Another series that's similar to that is the Truly Devious series. It's like a YA kind of thriller, I guess, series. But it's like a dual timeline. It goes between like present day and like the 1920s, I want to say. But it's super good. Like a kind of like, I guess, like a dark academia YA thriller series. That's really good.
Oh,
cool.
Good. I'm going to put that on my list.
This is not book related, but I really love that Ruby has the I'm feeling 22 on the background.
Okay, Ruby, it is so cool that you got that. Yeah. It looked just so beautiful in your reel.
Oh, thank you.
Like it was sparkling and just like fit the reel so well, and I just loved it. And I told Abigail, I think, or I'm not sure if I said it to everyone, but I remember watching it, and then I was like, gosh, this makes me like want to dance. Like I'm so happy.
I know, it was so fun. I was like, I had like the idea of the reel since we like were first talking about like planning the prompts and everything. And like at one point in my Amazon cart, I had like a little disco ball and I had like the banner. I just had like this whole idea of what I was going to do.
It's so,
So
I
cute.
loved it. I love that you got that. It's just so creative.
Oh,
And
thank you.
also, I just want to add to Ruby, your reading journal, insanely beautiful. Like,
Oh, thank you.
stunning.
Thank you.
Stunning. I just want to like bring it up. So I hope this won't embarrass you, but I
Oh,
just
no,
want to
it's
show
okay.
everyone how like absolutely beautiful your reading journal is.
Thank you.
Do you, Ruby, do you do journaling like for every month? Like, do you like to do like monthly spreads? Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah,
Oh.
I have like a couple spreads that I have like for the whole year, and then
Mm.
I try to do a monthly spread. Sometimes I'll like make my spread and then not fill it out, but
Mhm.
I always at least try to make a spread for every month.
I love that.
Let me see. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so this was your I'm feeling 22. Just like
This
totally
is so
beautiful.
cute. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that.
And I feel like I'm doing like show and tell right now. Just like how incredibly like beautiful.
I love
love
how
it.
the clouds are like cut around. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, how they're just kind of like
Yeah.
designed and cut out is so beautiful.
Thank you.
Okay, you
I just
inspired
love
me
it so
to make one by myself.
Okay,
I will
and
try.
is this your calligraphy?
hmm
That is ridiculous. That is insanely beautiful.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh. I have such calligraphy envy looking at it. It's so beautiful.
Thank you.
Are you self-taught?
hmm
Wow.
Yeah.
What did you use? Like videos or books? Or...
I kind of have just like I've always been like my whole life super into like drawing and art, and I kind of just like off of looking at like other Instagram calligraphy videos or on TikTok and stuff, or just looking on Pinterest, and I just kind of taught myself.
It's just so beautiful.
I love the aesthetic.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I just loved it so much. And cute. I love it. I love your journal so much.
Thank you.
Okay. So a couple of comments. Love the Inheritance Games books. I am. In a Zoom book club. Oh, To All the Boys I've Loved Before as a Valentine's Day read. So yeah. Good Girl's Guide to Murder might be a better idea since it's smaller. And Taylor is just like echoing all of us. It's just so beautiful. Just absolutely beautiful. I always try to do calligraphy and it's just like, it's uneven and like, it's just, it does not look nice at all. I just want to learn it so badly. So I don't know, you're pretty next level when it comes to calligraphy.
Practice. You can get like tracing pages where you can like practice with your pens and stuff. There's like tons of stuff like on Etsy or on Amazon even that you can like get to practice.
I'll have to do that. I'll have to do that. If I can be like half as good, I think that is pretty good. All right, guys. So now, do you want to get your books? We can start our first sprint of the day or night, depending on where you are. All right, I'm just going to put it back to 30. Okay, everyone. So if you have your books, we are going to start our first sprint in 3, 2, 1. Happy reading. Okay, guys. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. How'd it go?
So good. I love this book. I want to cry.
Oh my gosh, I know you love that book so much. Twice
Yeah.
Shy, right?
Yeah, Twice Shy by Sarah Hoggle.
Wow. You just like resonate with it really well, right?
Yeah, and I'm going to be bold because I haven't finished the book yet, but I'm going to be bold and say I might like this even more than Beach Read. And that's my favorite romance book ever.
Whoa, hello.
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, so how did it go for you guys?
Good?
I don't ever use this word, but I'm obsessed.
What are you
that's
reading again?
great.
The Only Good Indians by Stephen Graham Jones. Oh my God.
right.
I can't stop reading. It's hard to pull myself away.
I know, that's how I feel right now.
Yeah, I'm like, can we just keep going? Yeah.
Mine, I'm only 50 pages in, and mine is still pretty sad. So I hope that it gets better.
Oh,
I hope it does too.
Yeah.
Kayla?
Yeah, I read about 24 pages of this, and it wasn't really my cup of tea. It's a nonfiction book, and I'm like, the subject matter is not what I thought it was going to be. So I decided to switch, but I still am nervous about reading this book. So I decided to read this one. It's called Dial A for Aunties.
I've seen that.
Yeah, I've seen it around, and honestly, I didn't even read the synopsis. I just put it on my library list. So it's like about an Indonesian Chinese family in like the States, and like the daughter is kind of like, she has like all these like expectations and stuff like that, but like I think it's going to be quite humorous. So yeah, I'm about 20 pages into this one, so I'm excited to continue reading that.
Laura?
I'm just nearing the end of Spinning Silver. So I'm just coming to the end of that, and I read about 20 pages, and yeah, I always like book more towards the end when things start to wrap up. So yeah,
That's good. Ruby, how's yours going?
It's going good. I read I think 23 pages. And this book it's super cute. I love this author. Her books are like, I know there's probably a word for like this genre. They're like kind of contemporary, but they're like these hints of magic kind of. But they're just like super cute, fluffy, magical, whimsical books. So I really like it.
That sounds cute.
Hi.
Oh,
Olivia wanted to join to say that we're really, really liking this so far. I love the dialogue in this book. It's so much fun. I don't know. And I love the cooking as well. And I love how in the household there's like Spanglish, because in my house there would be like a mixture of like Portuguese and English. So I totally like relate to a lot of it, and I'm loving it, and it like makes me very hungry. Okay, I'm just gonna catch up. So Kristen, 27 pages read, really loving the Magnolia Palace. Welcome, Hugo. Isa, 5 pages and made stew. Yay! Hurrah for stew. Oof, Twice Shy has to be incredible. So happy for you, Abigail. So that's from Taylor.
Thank you, Taylor.
59 pages. Amazing. Reminders of Him fell right into feelings, and so many feelings. It's so good. I'm so happy for you. Reckless Girls. That's what M is reading. Yeah, I totally understand that. Reading thrillers, I read thrillers very quickly as well. It's just, I don't know. I almost like, I don't know if anyone else does this, but I kind of like graze through the pages because I just want to know what happens. So I'm reading it and I'm just like, oh, wait, what? Oh, okay. This is what happens. Lisa read around 10 pages, started late and got distracted, updating my mom, checking up on me. Oh, I also hope you feel better. Taylor, yeah, so happy you're enjoying With the Fire on High. Sarah, love that one. Yeah, it's just great. It's just awesome. I think I read about 43 pages of that one. So that's a lot more than I usually like read, but I think it's because it's just really like the chapters are short and it's spaced out, and it's just really compelling to read, I think. Yeah. Oh, great. Jennifer read 9 pages after making some vanilla nut tea. Oh, delicious.
Sounds so good.
Mhm.
Anna read 24 pages of The Lost Apothecary. I've been seeing that one around.
Yeah, I just
Like,
got it when
aw.
Barnes & Noble had their 50% off hardbacks around Christmas.
Oh.
So I'm curious what you think, how it is so far.
Yeah, me too. It looks really beautiful. It has a very, very, very beautiful cover. So I hope that the contents are just as good. Okay, and then for recommendations, I am wondering if anyone has any recommendations for fantasy.
Ooh.
Any fantasy recommendations?
I have some. They're like YA fantasy. I prefer YA fantasy, I think, over adult fantasy. I feel like it's easier to kind of get into. But I guess the Serpent and Dove series was really good. I just finished the 3rd book a couple months ago, and that was like such a great ending to the whole series. Serpent and Dove by Shelby Marin. Yeah, that one.
I really liked Piranesi that's talked about a lot online, but Piranesi by Susanna Collins that came out this year. Or last year, rather.
How can I spell that?
Piranesi.
Ooh.
So yeah. So this one's great. It's short. It's very short too.
Oh.
And it's I won't tell you what it is because you'll find out as soon as you read the first page. But it's a little bit of like a different fantasy. It's not like in a quite it's maybe reminiscent of like Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe or something like that. Or
Oh, okay.
or yeah, it's hard to describe, but it's very good.
It sounds really good.
I'm not sure if it's fantasy. The Raven Boys by Maggie Stiefvater.
I've heard about that. Yeah.
The Raven Boys?
That series.
I've heard really good
one right
things
here?
about that.
It's very
so good.
It's very good.
The friendship, so good.
Exactly. Agree.
Yeah.
I haven't read the whole series because I don't know if it wasn't translated in Italian, but I think that this year I will read it no matter what. If it's in English, I will read it I will read it in English. Mm-hmm. And another one this is 100% fantasy.
Okay.
It's the Chronicles of the Emerged World. Sorry about the pronunciation. And this is by Leigh Troisi, and it's an Italian series, but it has been translated in, I think, every language. Yeah, that's it.
Is this it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's amazing, but you really need to like fantasy. I think that with the Raven Boys, you're safe.
Yeah, this one says fantasy YA.
Yeah, it's very fantasy. 100%.
Cool. Let's see.
Another one it's quite like a lighter fantasy, but it's called The Daughter of the Pirate King. And
I've heard of this one.
So she's raised by pirates, but she's also half siren, so she has like those like siren like abilities. And it's just a duology. It's just 2 books, but they were so good, and like they're very. I think they're maybe more adventurous than like fantasy, but they have, since the siren aspect is in there, like it's a little bit of fantasy as well. But they're really good. I like those ones.
Cool.
Oh, I like this one.
I feel like Doug from the movie Up because I am distracted by a squirrel. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
There's just been like this squirrel that's almost orange, and he's just been sitting on the tree out my window eating a little acorn, just sitting there for like the past couple minutes. Sorry.
Sounds pretty entertaining. Oh my gosh. I love squirrels.
I know, right? It's right there.
I love the reference. I feel like Doug.
Yes, you're like squirrel.
I love that. Okay, so then we have from squirrels, we're now on The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue has some fantasy elements, and it was your favorite read of 2021. I think, Angela, you really liked The Invisible Life, right?
I did. I thought it was so I mean, V.E. Schwab's writing I just love.
I DNF'd that book last year.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I totally get a lot of it was kind of, some people loved it and some people didn't. And I totally can get why, because you would have to connect with it or find it really boring, probably.
Yeah, I don't know what it was. And I have it. I first started listening to it on audio. And part of the reason I didn't finish it is because I had to return it to the library before I finished listening to it. But I bought it. But I don't know. I don't know what it is about it. I want to read it. I really do. But it's the doing it that's the hard part.
Yeah. Life is too short. If you don't enjoy it, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Okay, and then there's the Red Queen series. I know that's a pretty popular one. Have you guys heard of that one? I haven't read it yet.
I read the first book. It was good.
I have heard of it. Yeah, I haven't read it though. They sound everyone that I've like heard of that's like read it really enjoy it. So
okay, so then there's the Beautiful Creature series. Has anyone heard of that one?
I think I might have read that like years ago, maybe.
Yeah, I read that series like probably like 10 years ago now.
Is there a movie about this series?
I think
maybe
so.
The first book, maybe there's like one movie about it. I think I remember watching that.
Okay, and then Taylor's bringing quite a few recs. So 6 of Crows, and Ember in the Ashes. Caravel, Ruined, And I Darken, and The Crown's Game.
Ooh.
Huh. The Six of Crows, I know, is like a pretty popular one that I haven't gotten into yet. It's this one here by Leigh Bardugo. And then An Ember in the Ashes. Let's see. Also, like, rated very highly. Caraval, which we've talked about. Ruined? Is this the one? I haven't heard of that one yet. And I Darken. So this one here. And The Crown's Game. So those are up there.
Oh, the cover of this one looks really cool.
Right?
I like that there's like a building like on the crown. That's really cool.
Okay. The Strange and Beautiful Sorrows of Ava Lavender. Oh, yeah. And then lots of people love the Sarah J. Maas.
I'm obsessed
Who?
right now.
Who
I'm obsessed.
here? who here is into or has read or kind of got into the Sarah J. Maas world?
Yeah, I read the A Court of Thorn and Roses series, but I don't know how many other series she has, I think, but I haven't read her other series. But I like that series is pretty good. I'm excited for next book to come out.
So, what is the thing that makes you just love it? If you could like summarize it.
The first book I read like years ago, and then just I think last year or the year before I went back and started reading the other books in the series. But the first book grabbed my attention because it's kind of like a Beauty and the Beast kind of retelling, and I like those like fairy tale retellings in like a fantasy world. But then the thing that got me with the rest of the series is I like the magical world that she built in that, and I just also like the friend group that comes with the rest of the series. Like the first one doesn't really have like the friend group element, but the other ones do, and they're just such a fun group of like people, and I really like their like banter, and it makes everything more fun. I think that's why I liked it.
Yeah, I feel like the world building is like why I cannot get it out of my head, because they're big books. Like the one I just finished this week was like over 700 pages, but like the world, it's like so detailed, but it's not boring. Because you know, sometimes you can read like about so much detail, you're like, okay, I get it. But I don't know, there's something about this series, it's got me hooked. And I like Kayla was saying, like the friend group is just so lovable. Like all of them in this group are like, I don't know.
I read the first one like years ago, and it was just like okay for me, but I don't know if this is weird to say, but when they revamped the covers, I was like, now I want to read the rest of the series. I don't know.
So far, the first one is my least favorite.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like the rest make
Yeah.
up for it.
Definitely.
That is reassuring. 'Cause,
Definitely.
yeah, the first one I was just like, I'm not too crazy about it, but
Yeah. Yeah, I think when I first read it, I was like, oh, I really like it. But now that I've read the rest of the series, that would probably be my least favorite, absolutely.
okay.
I just think the other characters, well, they're just better people, you realize. And then I just like it more. And I like sort of like the different like kingdoms and kind of aspect to it is really interesting.
This sounds cool. A retelling of Anastasia.
Ooh.
That looks interesting. I love retellings.
Yeah.
I love retellings so much. And yeah, I've heard so much about the Poppy War trilogy. And there's actually a read-along that's going on right now. I forget who is doing it. I heard about it through Bookish Realm, who I think is like participating in the Poppy War read-along. But yeah, there is one that's happening in February and I think March and April, something like that. But yeah, I've heard so much about it. Let's see. Oh, it's a dark retelling. Okay. Just getting through. Absolutely love Sarah J. Maas. Didn't even mention her because her books are so popular. And I think the fantasy books that I like the most are a little too dark. They're like fantasy and like horror mixed together. And it's everything by Christina Henry I just love so much. She has an Alice in Wonderland retelling that I just think is amazing. It's just called Alice, or the Alice Chronicles. And yeah, like this is like this is pretty much like the vibe of the book. It's
just the cover.
Dark.
Oh my goodness.
Just the cover.
Yeah. It's dark, twisted, and I liked it a whole lot better than Alice in Wonderland. But that's my bookish tea.
Your bookish tea.
I think Lost Boy is not as dark, but it's still pretty dark. It's just a Peter Pan retelling through the perspective of Captain Hook. And I just loved it like so much. Again, it's kind of dark. Yeah. I'll just get that away. There's a nicer cover. A less dark cover. See?
But is that cover misleading?
You know, just you know how it goes. Yeah, but
that's another book I read in one sitting.
Oh my gosh, so good! It's so good.
It was so good. I mean, I'm a big Captain Hook fan, so this was perfect for me. But like, it was really interesting.
Okay, and then Gideon the Ninth, a sci-fi fantasy horror. Maybe. Let's see, Gideon the Ninth. Okay, so I have this popped up if that suits your taste.
All happy covers.
I'll definitely look into it. Okay. And yeah, that's about it for fantasy. And then the lighter stuff, I don't know. I like children's fantasy. I loved Nevermore.
Oh yes, I still need to finish that.
No, yeah. Did you listen to the audiobook?
No. Should I do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say yes, listen to the audiobook for Nevermore. It's definitely one of my more favorite like audiobooks, and the narration is just really captivating, and there's just a lot of effort, I think, put forward into it. So it's really, really good. And obviously, I don't know, I like the Narnia series and stuff. Okay, guys, are you ready for our next sprint?
Yes.
Okay. All right, guys, so get your books ready. We are making progress. Yay, last day. I'll get that up. And all right, so we're going to start in 3, 2, 1. Happy reading.
Happy reading.
Sorry, guys, I got kind of lost in my book.
It's understandable.
How'd it go?
Good.
Yeah? Good. How'd it go? She loves to, when I have my arm out, she loves to put her like chin on my arm. Olivia?
Oh yes, please.
She's like, nah, I don't want to. No. No. Not gonna. Oh, there it goes. Her nickname is Bean because she's just like a floppy little bean. We are on page 76 now, and yeah, it's really good.
Good. Yeah. Yeah, I should be done with this in the next sprint if we do another sprint. I have like a chapter and a half left. So, yeah.
Are you emotionally ready to part with it?
No, not at all. Thank you for asking.
You're welcome. You can always reread.
So true.
Still your favorite rom-com till now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, that was a good prediction that you had.
Yeah.
Ooh, page 71.
I'm on page 71 as well.
Ooh.
Oh, look at that.
Same. Same Shannon.
76.
Ooh.
Read 18 pages, way better than the last sprint. That's awesome. 14 pages, yeah.
Woo.
Abigail, you are just a machine. True.
So I know we were talking about thrillers earlier, and I don't actually know if The Only Good Indians is like a thriller or a horror, but maybe both. So if you don't mind, I would not. I mean, I'm sure I don't need to hype it up any more than it already has been, but like, I would love to say some good things about it if that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah?
Well, so if you don't know, so the book is by Stephen Graham Jones, and there's like a little synopsis on the back that says 4 American Indian men from the Blackfeet Nation who are childhood friends find themselves in a desperate struggle for their lives against an entity that wants to exact revenge upon them for what they did during an elk hunt 10 years earlier. And it's split up into sections, and each section covers one of the 4 friends. And like you start in and you immediately by that happens, and then you go into another like and creepy stuff happens, and turns up to and move on to the other friend, and like there's so much, like the writing is incredible. Like it says it's gritty and gorgeous, and I would agree. And just like I'm so unable to put down a book in so long, and not just because of the thriller aspect of like wanting to know what's next, but more of the because like this is like goes with a lot of their beliefs, and a lot of like the entity is something that is, I don't want to not to say anything that's going to give anything away. I mean, you kind of like it's just absolutely captivating in so many ways. So this is my favorite book of the readathon. That if you're okay with like some kind. So I just want to hype up this book for a second. It has a lot of hype already, but I throw in my voice too, saying that, oh my goodness, it's so good.
Well, good. I'm so glad you're enjoying it.
Yeah, and you mentioned that this is your favorite book of the readathon so far.
Yeah. What's everybody else's from their TBR? What's every?
Yeah.
Oh, I know Abigail's.
Well,
Yes.
obviously.
Yeah. I'm curious.
I can say I'm not one from the readathon because I sort of didn't read what was on my TBR. But my favorite book so far this year is The Professor and the Housekeeper. The Housekeeper and the Professor? Yes, that way. By, just give me a minute, by, it's a Japanese, it's translated from Japanese, Yoko Ogawa. Yes, that one.
Yeah.
And it's very short. It's kind of like a novella, but it's this woman who goes to work for a professor, but he's been in an accident and his memory only lasts 80 minutes and then it resets. Every time she goes, it's like he's meeting her for the first time.
Oh, wow.
Wow, that sounds really good.
Yeah.
It's it's similar to the movie 50 First Dates.
Oh, I
Not
haven't
sure
seen that.
about with Adam Sandler and Drew Barrymore.
Yeah.
But like her memory lasts just one day, 24 hours. Not sure if it's the same thing, but
yeah, the same idea with the memory, but like yeah, but maybe like a different feel.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, but that was great and like very like heartwarming.
So I'm going to welcome in Bianca. Hi. Thank you so much for joining.
Thanks for having me. Hi, everyone.
How are you doing? Do you want to just maybe say, just really quickly, your name, your channel, and what you're reading today, Bianca?
Sure. So I'm Bianca from Binks Thinks, and today I'm going to try finish the bullet journal method by Ryder Carroll.
Yay, we love a bullet journal. This is the right group.
Hi.
Nice. And out of your TBR so far, or I guess your progress in the readathon, is this like your first, second, third, fourth?
This is probably my second book. I finished Lady Midnight yesterday, so yeah, I'm gonna try to finish this one. But I probably won't finish the other two that's on my TBR, but that's okay.
That's okay.
Yeah.
No, that's really awesome. The bullet journal method, it just seems like a really, really good book to sort of read, and especially at this time of year.
Yeah, no, I agree, definitely. I read it at the beginning of every year since I've got it, so this is my third time reading it.
It's your third time.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That's a really good book. If it's good enough to read 3 times, it's a good book.
Yeah. I agree. Oh, and he wanted to say hi as well.
Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, they look so similar to one another.
Yeah, they're siblings. They're twins. So.
Oh, they're just gorgeous. Oh, we have a question. Thank you, Allie Mae. Allie is asking, what kind of genres do we usually read? I will go first. I read everything. Apparently, I'm even reading like sci-fi now. So just like experimenting with it. I read graphic novels, nonfiction, thrillers, fantasy, contemporary, romance. I don't even know whatever is a genre, I read it most of the time. Yeah.
I also read a little bit of everything. I think the genre I probably read most of is just like general literary fiction, but that's just because there are more. Well, no, I just said maybe more books fall in that category, and that's why. But yeah, I also read a little bit of everything, but not so much. I'll read mysteries, but I don't read a lot of like horror or thriller. And yeah, everything else I read.
Yeah.
I'm a bit of an eclectic reader myself. I also read pretty much everything. If I think it looks good, if it has a pretty cover, I'm there for it. So everything.
Same. I read everything, but if I had to narrow down, I would say I mostly read sci-fi, fantasy, and the past year, some of my all-time favorite books I've read have all been horror, so I'm kind of getting into a horror wave right now. So loving those two.
It's a good wave to go on.
Well,
I read a lot of like
it's
contemporary
fascinating.
romance.
Ruby, you read contemporary romance?
Yeah, even though this year so far has been like my year of fantasy.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Contemporary romances are still my favorite go-to.
Yeah.
I'm a pretty seasonal reading, so it depends what the time of the year. Like during fall, I'm more thriller and mystery, and summer more rom-coms. So it depends on the season.
Yeah, I totally get that.
I read everything, but yeah, I go with the seasons or with my mood.
I love that. I think it's such a fun thing to read according to the seasons, and I'm trying to do it more and read to my actual seasons and not to the American seasons.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I actually have to head out, unfortunately, but thank you for having me on. I had a lot of fun, and I might join in with your next sprint, but just in the chat. So,
thank you for joining, Laura.
Hi, Laura.
Happy reading.
Hi, happy reading. Kayla?
Oh, I read a lot of like rom-coms. I'll read YA fantasy and YA like mysteries. I like historical fiction. I'll read nonfiction, like varying subjects in nonfiction. I'm trying to immerse myself, I guess, in the nonfiction genre after spending a couple years like away from it. So I'm kind of trying to read a bit of like everything till I find out what subjects I like to read about. And yeah, I like reading some classics as well. So a lot of things, but I don't really read like adult thriller or horror, or I'm not a big sci-fi person. So anything other than those categories, I'm up for.
And Abigail?
I love contemporary. I love rom-coms, young adult, love young adult, middle grade, nonfiction, and mysteries, thrillers.
Yeah, those are all really good.
Yeah.
I forgot one genre. Manga. I love manga.
Ooh.
So good. I'm just getting into a few. And one that I'm reading right now is another dark kind of horror. Everything I read, usually, read the content warnings ahead of time. I think that will kind of, but it's called No Longer Human, and it's based off of the book by, I think it's Osamu Dazai, and it was made into a graphic novel by Junji Ito, who is one of my favorite horror manga artists. He wrote Lovesick, so this is kind of the vibe of Junji Ito. Pretty dark, but great, really great.
It's pretty cool. We're all wondering what Olivia's favorite books are as well. I saw she popped in for a second.
Yes.
Yes.
All the cat books.
Uh-huh.
All the cat books. If there's a cat and the cat is done right, then she likes it. If there's cats and, she has a whole TBR that she wants to get through. She has reading goals, reading resolutions,
I saw your Instagram post and I loved it. It was just...
And I think Hugo's resolution as well is to read all the cat books.
Yes.
So Hugo has a TBR as well, and it's pretty extensive.
Oh, yes. He'll be very busy this year.
Okay, so question for us from Lisa. Do you girls prefer to read hardcover or paperbacks? And then what makes you choose one over the other when you buy both? When you can buy both?
I prefer to collect hardbacks, but I prefer reading paperbacks because I love the feel of it.
Yeah.
Like a good flop.
Yes. It's just more lightweight. It's easier to put in your bag when you're going places. So
yeah.
Same. Copy and paste.
Yeah.
Control C, Control V. I love hardcovers. I've always really liked hardcovers. They're my favorite. They're a little bit more difficult to read, but if I have a choice between it, I always am stunned by the hardcover, and I'm just I want this one.
They're so beautiful, and I feel like they hold up longer. Paperbacks do tend to bend and stuff like that. So from a collector's standpoint, love a good hardback.
But there is something really beautiful about if you ever go to someone's house, and they have a lot of beautiful hardbacks, of course, that is beautiful and stunning. But when I go to someone's house and I see a whole bunch of paperbacks with cracked spines, I'm I'm your people. You are my people. You love your books.
Yeah. It's true.
You have read through this, I can tell. Or someone has.
Yeah.
So are we all spine breakers? Is that what we just agreed on?
It happens. I mean,
it happens. Sometimes it doesn't, depending.
Yeah, sometimes it doesn't, but if it happens, it's like Sarah said, it's proof that the book is well loved, We should be proud.
You really wanted to get in there and read that page, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, and then another question. So I have switched a little bit on this. But do you guys write in your books?
I highlight sometimes, but I don't write. typically.
I just highlighted the
Dog ear and a highlight.
the bullet journal method is the only book that I ever highlighted.
I highlight a lot more with nonfiction.
Yeah.
Oh yes, me too.
This is my first book that I tried to annotate and highlight, and I'm really enjoying it. So I might do it on some other books as well. Yeah, it's really scary before you write in your book for the first time.
Yeah.
It's like, what am I doing?
Yeah, I was like, should I get those transparent sticky notes and use that? And then I was just like, no, it's fine. I'll just do it. And if I hate it, I'll just buy another copy of the book. It's fine.
I will say the thing too. I'm like, if I mess up, am I gonna have to buy another copy?
I will say that one of my favorite things when buying a used book is I like to ahead of time kind of glance and see if anyone's written in the edges or whatever, because then it like lets you sort of see like what was going on through that person's mind. And I know that like sometimes you don't want to see that, but for me, I'm always just like, I don't know. I'm so like nosy. I love it. I love it. I'm like, oh, what did they think of this? I do not agree with you.
That's funny.
It's like what you said, Abigail. No two people read the same book. I love that quote.
It is so true. Yeah.
Floppy paperbacks for the win.
Yes.
Paperback lover for reading, but I do like getting hardbacks for shelves as well. Yeah. Question for Bianca. Where are you from?
I'm from South Africa, but I'm living in Australia at the minute. Yeah.
Yes.
I have a bit of a weird accent, though. I don't think I sound completely South African anymore because I learned to speak English in the UK and I lived in the UAE for a while. So they have a bit more of an American-y accent. So sometimes my R's are a bit more American now. So yeah, it's a bit weird.
I've been watching the Australian Open. And that has been getting me used to the time changes. A few Swifties. Yeah, there's quite a few here, I think. From M, I loved Junji Ito, the horror manga artist. His interpretation of No Longer Human, so good. Yeah, it's pretty wild. It's definitely pretty wild getting into his mind. That's for sure. Bianca, I love both. I don't actually have a preference. Is that odd? No. I think that's great because then that means that if you have either, then you can just get your copy and yeah. So from Shannon, I like when the book is floppy enough that the spine doesn't crack, but if it happens, I don't mind too much. Yeah.
I think that really bothers me. I had the Twilight series in hardcover back, and just New Moon was what's the name? Softback? No, I forgot the name in English.
Paperback?
Yeah, paperback. Thank you. Just one book in the entire series was a different.
Okay, that's a bit irritating when that happens. When you're just like, everything is level.
Yeah, so I had to buy the New Moon hardcover back.
That makes sense to match, yeah.
I understand that.
Or everything in paperback or anything in hardback.
Yeah.
Just need to precise that.
Yeah.
He said, I never write or highlight, but I tab the heck out of my faves.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, definitely. Hardcore Swiftie here.
Yes.
He said, never write or highlight into books, except textbooks. Oh my gosh, my textbooks are ridiculous. My textbooks are incredibly ridiculous. I have highlight, I have pen writing, I have tabs, I have like flashcards, I have drawings. So you open up my textbooks and it's just like, don't. Like, don't. I will be cleaning up after it for a long time. It's ridiculous. So Becca, if you can choose, what do you choose? Oh, for Becca, who said that she loves both. Good question. I somehow ended up with each book in Percy Jackson series in different editions. Yeah, that that also bothers me as well. When it's just not the same edition and you switch, you have to switch editions based off of what's like available or what like has a better price or whatever you can find. Yeah, I have the same problem. All the Twilight's in paperback, but Midnight Sun is in hardcover, and it's kind of bothering me.
Oh my gosh, and Midnight Sun is like taller. I'm like looking at it on my shelves. It's
Yes.
taller than the rest of the
Yes.
series. Why?
Yes.
Why?
How can we go on?
Why they do that?
Yeah.
Can I just check that everyone is linked in the description? I want to make sure I subscribe to you all. Oh, thank you.
Oh.
Let me just check. Yes. But I believe, Kayla, you have an Instagram, but not a booktube yet. Is that right?
Yeah,
I'm
that's
saying
right.
that.
Yes.
No pressure.
Yeah, no, I've like toyed with the idea of creating one for a while, but yeah, I don't know yet. So yeah, just an Instagram right now.
Well,
And
if
I
you
have
do,
TikTok.
we'll all show up.
Thank
Yes.
you.
Becca, I would choose hardcover just because I can clip my booklight to them easier. Yes,
Good point.
that's a very good point. That's a practical and very good point. Lisa, yes, it's next to the rest and it's like massive compared to the others.
Yes.
Yes, I feel you. I feel you with that one. Okay, great. Okay, guys, are you ready for another sprint?
I'm gonna take off now, but thank you. It was really fun reading with you guys, and just this whole week has been fun to see everyone's content. So everyone who tagged us in all their posts and stuff, it's been really fun. So thank you. All right, I'll see you guys later.
Bye, Kayla.
So, Allie, I recently bought a box set of the full series and it matches, and it has calmed my soul. Yes. And Shannon, that point about the booklight is so true. I must say, I love my Kindle for not having to turn the light on. That is how I feel about reading off of a Kindle. I read off my iPad a lot. I kind of like reading off of it, especially. I like reading graphic novels and manga off of my iPad the best. If I can like zoom in or zoom out of the pages, and because sometimes the script is really small.
Yeah.
And like I have Sailor Moon, and these are massive. They're like really big compared to just like, I don't know, compared to just like this book right here. And it can be a little bit difficult to like read at the same time because it's a little stiff and hard to open. So I do like reading manga off of an iPad specifically and just looking at it
Yeah, I agree. I got the book of Laura Olympus and I opened it and I was like, I can't finish this. I'm going to finish it on the Webtoon app. So yeah, you can relate.
Yeah, totally. Totally agree.
Ooh.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, guys, so I'm going to put up the timer, and if you're able to stay, we will start our next sprint. All right, so is everyone ready?
Yes.
Okay, so we are going to start our next sprint in 3, 2, 1. Happy reading.
Happy reading.
Okay, guys, how was your sprint?
Good.
Good?
I have 6 pages left.
Oh my gosh, you're almost done.
Yeah. Oh, and Ellie came to join the sprints for the first time.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that fluffy marshmallow.
Yeah, she never cuddles with me, so this is good.
Oh, she's such a cute little baby. Cute. I'm really liking this book.
Good.
Yeah, I like it. I love how it's written. Yeah, love the writing so much. I like what's happening, but like I love it's with the fire on high. I just love how it's written. It's so cool.
It is a good one, yeah.
Yeah, I really like that one as well.
Yeah. We're on. Well, Olivia, I don't know where she is right now. She went off somewhere. She's probably trying to get treats. But I'm at 116 now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. It's a fast read.
Is that your 4th book? I can't remember.
Yeah, this one is my 4th book.
Good.
Yeah. And then I read some other books during the readathon as well, but that aren't on my TBR. But yeah, other than that, I've been following my TBR. And if I can find the little children's book, it's called Can Cat and Bird Be Friends? Then I will read it, but I couldn't find a hard copy, or I couldn't find a copy, an electronic or anything of that one. So I switched to this one. But I want to read Can Cat and Bird Be Friends?
Sounds cute.
Yeah.
I think they can be friends, but I'll see. No spoilers, so.
Yeah,
How
I
about
was
everyone else?
annotating. I think I got like 26 pages read and annotated, and I started a little daily log in my bullet journal. Well, my Hobonichi that I'm using as a bullet journal.
That's very productive.
Yeah.
Very, very productive.
What's everybody else reading? Sorry, I got here late.
I'm reading The Two Lives of Lydia Bird. The title here, it's in Italian. And I am 93 pages in, and I'm starting to get into the book.
Good. It's good.
Yeah, finally.
Just takes a little bit.
Yeah.
On page 98. Spy Family. Oh, I'm glad you're liking that one. 3% of Project Hail Mary. Okay, comment for Abigail. Your cardigan is gorgeous.
Thank you. It's from Princess Polly.
It looks so comfy too.
It is. Yeah. I bought it like a size bigger, so it'd be more like, the oversized fit.
Yeah, it looks just so comfortable.
Thank you.
14 more pages. Got interrupted trying to ask my boyfriend to stop shouting while gaming. Story of my life. Got a TikTok notification and accidentally read nothing.
It happens.
It happens. Yes.
My heart is pounding. This book is.
I know, I can see it.
Like, oh my god, I can't stop. My heart is racing.
We lost Angela.
I'm sorry. I'm actually like.
So you're telling us that you're liking your read? Is that?
If you like this feeling, yes. I like this feeling. If you don't like that horror feeling where you're just constantly freaked out about what's about to happen, then you probably wouldn't like it that much. But
Okay. I like that feeling. Shannon, I had a cute little girl come to the door selling a discount card for school halfway through. Couldn't say no.
Oh.
I cannot blame you. Aw. Yeah, they're definitely a lot of fun. How's your read, Ruby?
Good. I'm just about halfway through. So I'm hopeful I can finish it today. It's just so cute. This author, if you guys ever want it's Sarah Addison Allen. If you ever just want like a super light and cute magical read, that's like all of her books.
And which one is this one?
Garden Spells.
I really need to read that.
Yeah, I've seen that one being recommended to people who like Gilmore Girls.
Yes.
Yeah, I totally can see that. Yes. Another
All
one
you
by
had to
her-
say was Gilmore Girls.
Yeah.
Another one by her that's really good is The Girl Who Chased the Moon.
I also
I
like
heard that.
Housekeeper is good too. I like that one too. I've read all of them. It's so funny that you're reading this because like I don't hear anyone hardly talk about these on BookTube, and I read all of her books like as they were like a while ago, like many years ago.
Yeah.
And this is one of the authors I mentioned in my like fantasy for new fantasy readers video, and the same ones that you just mentioned are the two that I mentioned too. It was my favorite, so that's really cool.
Yeah.
Angela, you really like magical realism, right?
Yeah, and that's what these books are.
Yeah.
I've never watched Gilmore Girls though. Maybe I'm probably too old
Wait,
for Gilmore Girls now.
What?
No.
What?
I just
Angela,
watched
you've
it for
never
the first
watched-
time last year.
Wait, am I hearing this right? Angela, did you just say you've never watched Gilmore Girls?
No. Uh-oh.
We gotta fix this.
But I feel like I'm too old now. I don't know if I can handle like
No.
I don't like YA books. I don't like this. I feel like I won't enjoy it anymore. I feel like I
Look,
missed my
listen.
time.
Listen,
It's just a very cozy series.
listen. We'll do a Netflix party. We'll watch the first episode.
Okay.
You don't have to actually. I sound like I'm forcing you. I kind of, but we just gotta remedy this.
Well, everyone in the comments, everyone in the chat is saying that I'm not too old. So
I've only seen a few episodes.
See, the cool thing about Gilmore Girls, among many, is that there is like the YA component because Rory is like a high school student, but then you also have her mother who is Lorelai, and Lorelai is like, I think she's more like kind of our age, like probably like 30 or something like that.
Yeah,
I don't know, I could be making that up, but I think that she's like probably like either like late 20s, early 30s, and she's like trying to figure out like her professional life and that kind of stuff. So you like bounce between the two of them, but that's not even the best part of it. The best part is that mother and daughter are best friends, and they are so like quick and witty and funny, and it is just like a complete like buffet of amazing like dialogue the whole entire time.
Plus books and coffee.
Okay, well then I'll have to give it. Yeah, I probably then we would relate more to the mom then.
You may, but you may also have like a sweet spot for Rory, like, and her love of books.
And she does go to college and the later seasons.
Yeah, exactly. So
my husband loves that show. He does.
Oh yeah, and then you got Luke. you know.
Yeah, I've seen a little bit. I like Luke. He's the grumpy one, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah, I like him.
he is so grumpy. He's
love
so
it.
grumpy. It's amazing.
So, of everyone who's watched it, who's your favorite boyfriend?
Ooh.
Is it
Logan.
Jess.
Logan, Dean, or Jess?
Jess.
I'm Team Logan.
Oh, I don't like Logan.
I don't like Logan. But I don't really like Dean. I like early Dean.
Yeah.
Early Dean,
Yeah.
I'm okay with. Later Dean.
Yeah, I agree. But I
Yeah.
can't choose between. No, I can't choose.
I don't know if you guys oh, sorry.
No, go on.
Oh, I was just going to say, I don't know if you've seen Supernatural, but I knew that actor as Sam.
Same.
Yeah.
Yes, and it's so weird that his name is Dean in Gilmore Girls because in Supernatural, his brother is Dean and he plays Sam. So it's weird.
Okay.
I never even knew that was the same person.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead, Kiara. Sorry.
No, it's fine. I had finished. My God.
If it's cozy, then you've convinced me because
It is so
I love
cozy.
cozy things.
It's the coziest.
All right, I will.
Yeah, I think it's the
Netflix
coziest
party
series
it.
that I ever seen.
It's
Yeah.
definitely the coziest
And
series ever.
I really love every season. Like every season is like you are in fall, you are 100% into fall. And during winter, you are 100% in winter. So it's
Yes.
I smell snow.
yeah, that's it.
It's perfect. Okay, Angela, like literally.
Okay, it'll happen. It'll happen.
Okay. See you in a
I can't
month.
believe I've lasted
Let's
this long
see.
about watching this show, and now you guys are convincing me. Oh my goodness.
No, it's very good.
Yes.
Oh, that's my favorite. Crooked Kingdom.
Crooked Kingdom.
Mm.
I need to read Crooked Kingdom. I read Six of Crows last year, so I need to read Crooked Kingdom. I haven't done it yet.
30 more pages of Get a Life, Chloe Brown. Yay. Good. Oh, yep. I am farther back. Oh, yes, definitely Lisa. Whenever there's a sprint, I take it very seriously. I'm like, no one talk, nothing. Let's just read. I have to do it. Yeah. I mean, like, there's even Emily. So, and she is great.
Yes.
She is like the sassiest. I don't always agree with her, but like Emily is Rory's grandmother, and there's a lot of sass.
I really love Paris too. Okay, done. I'm not going to talk anymore.
No, Paris, yes, I relate to her in a strange way. Not completely, but I like that she's ambitious.
Mm-hmm.
She kind of crosses the line a few times, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That must have been fun.
Yeah, it's like a multi-generational, like, it's just really nice.
Anyone is trying to make pressure on Angela to watch the series.
Yeah, I'm in. I'm already gonna do it. I think, well, when I was younger, I remember it would be on sometimes because it was really popular when it was out. And to me, I just found it so boring. Like, I was just like, this is so boring. And so, but I didn't watch a full episode, like, from the beginning to the end. But I'm a definitely different person than I was when I was a teenager. So I think coming in as an adult into it and getting the other perspectives, the fact that it's got the mom too, I think I'll really like it now.
Yeah. Like I said, we can watch it, and if you end up not liking it, we can always go to the Ghoul Boys. So
yes, or Haunting of Hill House, Bly Manor.
Yeah.
What is it? Okay, this keeps happening. I do that. I like horror and then I like cutesy cozy. I guess that's how I balance myself.
Yeah, it's a balance.
Keep it balanced.
Yeah, I'm the same. Gotta be like Persephone. It's like Queen of Spring, Queen of the Underworld. We got
Yes,
this.
I love that.
Yeah, I think she has to be about 30 at the beginning. Yeah. Okay, there's a Team Jess.
I like Jess later on, not when he's there.
Same.
First. He's like, yeah. I'm not gonna spoil for people who haven't watched it, but
No, I totally see that, and I agree. Yeah, I would say like around 16 and 32. I think so. Yeah.
That's pretty accurate.
I think that's probably completely accurate.
Yeah.
Logan and Jess.
Mm.
Only on season 2, but I don't really like Dean or Jess. I get that.
Mm-mm.
I totally get that. Yeah. Most cozy. So cozy. Oh, that's so adorable.
Taylor's love for the series is amazing. I see comments like Suki.
Suki is their chef friend. It is
Yeah.
incredibly cozy. There's coffee, there's baking, there's like, oh my god, Miss Patty. Yes.
Okay, the reading sprint turns out to be the Gilmore Girls.
I don't see it, but I see it. Mm. Yep.
Taylor, the love is real for this show.
Well, the reason why I'm open to it is because that it's been said that even watching it recently, people like it because like a lot of things I feel like are very nostalgia based, and if I miss the boat, then I just won't get that nostalgia. But a lot of people are saying that they watched it with people for the first time recently and they still liked it, so I'll give it a shot for sure.
My mom used to watch it when I was younger, so it was on TV sometimes, but I was really small, so I didn't really watch with her, but I watched it for the first time properly when I was like 21, 22. Really liked it. And I'm not American, so still like it.
Okay. So yeah, here's the thing about it that I really liked when I was a teenager is that nobody read like like when I was a teenager. Like none of my friends read, and it was just so cool to see Rory, who actually like she took school seriously. And like she took her studies very seriously, and she just loved to read. And I was like, I haven't seen anyone like on TV that I saw myself as. And so as she was kind of like ambitious, but not in a way to like serve her family or her parents, but she was just like self-motivated to like do really, really like well in school and that. So that's why I liked Rory so much. Yeah.
Yeah, I think she was one of those like iconic bookworms in media, like Matilda, and there's the other one, Blair Waldorf as well, big reader, and there's a few others as well that really spoke to us little bookworms.
Yeah, it was just
Matilda.
like you never really saw it. You never really saw that. Like, and if somebody wanted to go to like university, it was like, well, they were trying to please their parents or to do, but it was just like, nah, she just like really cares about learning. So I thought that was cool.
Oh wait, is it on Netflix now that?
Yeah, it's on my Netflix, but I'm in Canada. But
Australian Netflix. So.
I think it must be because I have a friend and we watch it. She lives in Hawaii, so
Okay, then it should.
it should be.
Taylor's comment.
Hi, Shannon. Wasn't watching it that much when it first aired, but definitely remember the vibe of the series during that time. Still make me nostalgic watching it for the first time. I like rewatch it like every few months. It's like always on. I am always like watching it.
It's best during like the fall time.
Yeah.
Yes.
I would definitely agree. Very good during the fall.
Okay, yeah, it's on the US Netflix too.
I'm like invested now. Please let us know what you think after you do watch it, if you don't watch it with us.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, are you invested in my do I have a lot to live up to if I don't like it?
I'm just curious
if you don't like it, my partner doesn't like Gilmore Girls. They're very, very chatty.
Yeah, well, so am I. So I'll be like,
My husband is trying really hard to get me into The Office.
which one?
Like the UK or the American one?
I think the American one.
Okay. Yeah.
Not. I didn't know that there were two. Sorry.
Yeah. There's the American one, which I haven't really watched too much of. I've just watched The Office, the UK one.
Okay.
And I love it.
Okay.
The US one is my show, but the older I get, I can't. Oh, Abigail, do you ever have episodes though that you just can't watch anymore because it's so cringy?
I think I love those the most.
Ultimate cringe.
Like my favorite one is the dinner party.
The dinner party is the best of
It is. But I will say the most painful episode, like I will say there is one that is so cringe, and it's Scott's Tots.
Oh, don't ever watch that episode. Skip it. Oh my god, Scott's Tots is the worst.
That's my favorite show ever, though. Yeah.
The Office?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Parks and Recreation is my other favorite. Actually, The Good Place is probably my ultimate favorite, but then like, yeah. Parks and Rec is my recommendation if you like the US Office. They're pretty really good.
Yeah, I just check. Yeah, it's trying to get me into the US Office, The Office. I watched, I think, the first 2 episodes, and I don't know, I didn't enjoy it a lot, but he keep telling me you have to watch the first series and then you are going to enjoy the series. So maybe I will give it a try.
He's smart. Yep.
Yeah, okay.
It's meant to be really hard to watch, though.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
So Angela is going to watch the Gilmore Girls, and I'm going to watch The Office.
Yes, we should check in with each other on what we think.
Yeah, New Year's resolution.
Right?
Yeah.
What are your goals?
Hi, Liz.
Oh, is that like sequel series? They mean A Year in the Life?
I think so.
I did not like it.
I liked it the second time I watched it. I didn't like it the first time I watched it.
I want certain things to either happen or me not know about the things that happen in this world. Like, yeah. I have opinions. But I do like that there's seasons, and I do like Jess in the revival. I think that's for The Office.
Oh yeah, and New Girl. Talking about Jess, New Girl is amazing.
I love New Girl.
I only watched one episode.
Okay, well, you made me watch Gilmore Girls. I can make you watch New Girl.
Okay.
No, I don't know if you'll like it or not. I don't. That's the thing. I have a hard time recommending even books to people, so I don't know what I'm doing here. But like, because I really think it's like specific to a person. You know, there's very few things that would be suitable for every human. You know.
A show that we like recently watched, but you know, it's pretty. It's dark. Surprise. It's Yellow Jackets.
Never even heard of that.
No idea what that is.
Yeah, Yellow Jackets. It's sort of it's a show, kind of a mystery, I guess, sort of, and pretty dark, about a girls' soccer team who are flying to go to nationals, and they are stuck in a plane crash, and they end up landing somewhere in the middle of nowhere, like in the mountains, and have to survive. But apparently, there is this huge dark secret that they allude to in the first episode about what they had to do in order to survive. And it shows them years later into adulthood, and they're trying to keep whatever happened as a secret. So yeah, it's very, very dark, and I love it.
Wow. Lord of the Flies, but with like cheerleaders or something.
Sorry?
It sounds like Lord of the Flies. Did you ever have to read that?
It is like Lord of the Flies with a soccer team. Yeah. That's pretty much what it's like. It goes pretty far.
Okay. I'm intrigued. I'll have to check it out.
This is us? Oh, yes, Becca. Yeah, it's very, very, very good, though.
Sarah, I know a show that you would either really be intrigued by or really hate because of science. Have you heard of Manifest? Has anyone heard of Manifest?
Yeah, we've never finished it, but we watched most of it.
In the first episode, like the very first kickoff is this flight in the air. There's just like a little bit of turbulence and stuff, and it's not really that big of a deal. And then they're about to land, and the people at the airport are like, I need you to land over here, someplace on the side. I'm like, what the heck is going on? And so they land, and the pilot, everyone gets off. And do you remember how many? It has been like 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
Like they've been just missing for like 5 years or something like that. And nobody knows why, but they're back and they haven't aged a day. Nothing happened on the plane or anything. And now like you follow a bunch of people and their lives are completely different. Like their kids grown up, like one of the children on the plane had cancer, and now they're like, well, he shouldn't have even lived this long, and now let's investigate what's going on. And so they do kind of delve a little bit into the science side, which you might not like, but other than that, it's mostly like, I don't know, how'd you describe it, Ruby? Like, it's not sci-fi really, because they also like get these strange kind of powers and stuff, and like it's so strange, but it's so interesting to see what's going on.
Yeah, I feel like the closest thing to compare it to would be kind of sci-fi.
Yeah.
It's hard. It's very interesting though.
Yeah. But it's
I
not
tried
too
watching
sciencey.
it.
So you did try watching it? No go? Okay, you should have just cut me off at the beginning and said you don't need to explain it. I don't like it.
I didn't remember what it was until you said that they haven't aged or like. Yeah.
Okay.
But
good. Other people
like
it. Good.
WandaVision. I've heard of WandaVision.
Oh my god.
That was good.
It was so good.
Is it good?
Yeah.
Haven't heard of that one.
Yeah, there's so many Marvel shows now.
Oh, one cool thing. Yellow Jackets, one of my favorite parts is like who's on the cast, and Christina Ricci is on it. She's on the cast, and so is Juliette Lewis, if you know who Juliette Lewis is. But they're like brilliant, and Christina Ricci sort of plays like Misty, who is a character. So she plays the adult version of her. And the actress who plays like the younger version of Misty also does like an incredible job as well. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
It's another Marvel
Loki too. Ugh. If you like Loki, you'll like it. If you don't like Loki, you won't like it.
Who doesn't like Loki?
Thank you. Okay, I'm so glad you said that.
Okay. So I'm still good to do more sprints, but I understand if anyone else has to go. So let me know if you guys would want to do more sprints or if you're able to.
I think that Abigail and Angela really need to finish those books. Like Abigail is 6th page.
Yes.
Yeah? And Angela seems really, she had her book open the entire time.
I'm so sorry. I make a lot. I'm very expressive. So if I'm reading and I'm like, I'm sorry. That's just what I do.
No, we're well, I am here for it.
Okay. I do
Never apologize for that.
I'm not doing it for pretend.
Never apologize for being expressive while reading. Here for it.
I even do that when I text people, and my sister's threatened to start filming me because she says you make faces when you're on your phone. So, yeah.
Yay.
Wait.
Nick, Jess, Cece, and Coach. Wow, my favorite you didn't even say. I love Schmidt. Schmidt's ridiculous. He's so ridiculous, the stuff that comes out of his mouth. Oh. But it's funny because my husband is pretty much Nick, and I'm kind of similar in a lot of ways to Jess, so it's really weird because we actually work pretty well.
Is that from The Office?
New Girl.
Oh, New Girl.
Yeah. Loki is a show on Disney Plus.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna put the timer up.
Oh, wait, Sarah, there's a question for you about Yellow Jackets. Unless you already answered it and I was totally distracted.
Who is it from?
Allie Mae. It's just gone midnight here, so I might go. I'm very tempted to start Yellow Jackets before bed. Is that a bad idea?
Oh, before bedtime. I don't know, man. It's pretty dark. Maybe. Proceed with caution if you do. You know? I'd say proceed with caution if you do. But I would advise watching the first episode during daylight.
Okay.
Yeah, I never know. I never know. I have a pretty interesting threshold, so I can't gauge.
Has anyone been watching Just Like That? Am I the
Oh my
only-
god, don't even get me started. Sorry. Oh my god. I can't even with that show. Okay, sorry. I have opinions.
Oh.
How you liking it?
I don't know how I feel yet. There's like one more episode left, right? I think there's one more to come out. And
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I just think the first episode was really unnecessary, and yeah, I'm still not recovered from that.
Yep.
I don't know. I wasn't expecting that at all.
I know. I wasn't expecting it either, and then I was like, "Huh, where do we go from here?
Yeah.
What do we do now?" Yeah.
I was very sad about it, but I think it's like an important part of life, and I guess showing like that show Sex and the City. If you don't know, it's the sequel to Sex and the City, which just come out. And that show has always kind of been about real women's real life problems because it was based on an actual column. So I think it's interesting that they decided to do a reboot and touch on more like mature problems and how people handle it. So even though it broke my heart, I still think it's a really good decision that they made to make a show about it, just to maybe help other people who are going through it, the same thing.
Yeah. That show.
Are we the only Sex and the City fans in the chat?
Yeah, I've never seen it.
I think that I would probably appreciate it even more now, like watching it like at this time. Like Sex in the City. My favorite you have to understand, my favorite character is Samantha.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You know, so and I really like, I didn't watch like every single episode. There's a ton of episodes, but Samantha was always like my favorite character. And so like I've been watching and Just Like That, but it's kind of like, yeah. And I totally understand the actresses' reasons for not being a part of it. And so yeah.
I don't like that about it either, that she's not there. And but I don't feel that entire loss, because before it came out, I rewatched everything and the movies, so I got to have my fill of her. So yeah, it's probably worse if you just started watching that after a long time.
Yeah. There's a lot. There's the seasons and the movies, so that's quite a lot to rewatch.
I did it though. I was like, gotta do it before school starts, so that's how I was managing my stress. Because I'm starting a teaching job and they have really dumb rules. They wouldn't give us access to the school systems and things until 2 days ago when our contract started.
Gosh.
So yeah, I had like 6 weeks of doing other things, not being able to actually prep. So yeah, I was watching Sex and the City.
It's definitely a good show to like rewatch for sure. Like I like rewatching like certain episodes, and I just love the shoes, the outfits, everything, all of the side characters. Like, yeah.
It's another one of those where every time you watch it, you get something different from it, depending on where you're at in your life.
Yeah, totally. Sometimes I would identify more with Miranda for sure, and then other times I would identify with Charlotte.
Yeah, agreed.
And then I would always just aspire for Samantha.
Yeah,
You just love Samantha.
Harry, you know you're heading into dark times. So yeah,
Totally.
Try to not be a Carrie.
Hi, Isa. Yeah, I love Buffy.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, it's so annoying. I can't even tell you. I'm so stressed, but it's fine. It's fine.
Okay, guys, I'm going to put the timer up. Okay, so if you have your books, we are going to start our sprint in 3, 2, 1. Happy reading. Okay, guys, that's the last sprint. Or our latest sprint. How'd it go?
Pretty good.
Good.
I love this book. I just wrote down the quotes that I just read and I liked. So one of the quotes, like she's making this like strawberry dish, and she says, "Keep on the stove for the duration of 3 listens to a Cardi B song." And then after that, she says, "Best enjoyed while playing hide and seek with your toddler and listening to Rihanna's top hits." So it's I like the writing a lot.
Yeah. That's my favorite of her books. I didn't really like the ones written in verse as much as with the Fire on High.
Yeah. I think I'm liking this one quite a lot. I did like Clap When You Land quite a bit. This one just has like a very like I don't know. It just feels like a story that I'm just like right in the middle of. And I like the main character, but at the same time, I think sometimes when you read a book and you're like a bit older, you're like, you shouldn't be doing that. You should be listening to your cooking teacher right now who is telling you some important things like how not to poison your customers. So I get that you like how to cook the way you like to cook, but you got to learn before you cook for others. How's everyone else's? Abigail, did you finish?
I did finish, yes. 5 stars. So
Yay!
Cheers! Yay!
And then I'm only 5 pages into Anne of Green Gables. I ended up making a salad during the sprint, so I didn't get like a whole lot of reading done, but yeah, so started my 4th one.
That's so exciting.
That's so exciting. Any predictions at this point? 5 pages in?
Not really, not yet.
Can't wait to hear your thoughts about that book.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, definitely. Lisa's almost 60% read according to Goodreads. Ooh. Amazing. Allie read about 30 pages of your book.
I'm so curious.
Right?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really good so far.
The audiobook is really good too.
Yes. I like creepy books. Yeah, the audiobook I've listened to like a little bit. Like I have both of them right now. But I'm kind of just, reading quickly through this. So yeah. Just for the readathon.
Yeah.
And sometimes when I have like someone's voice speaking too quickly, like it makes me anxious when I read, if that makes sense.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, so I may like listen to like little parts of it like after, like go back to the recipe and like listen to the audiobook for that.
Very intriguing.
I have been weird lately. I love it.
How about everyone here? How's it going?
Yeah, pretty good. I'm not done yet, but managed to get another like 30 pages highlighted.
Nice. Angela. Sorry.
If you like slow burn romance, maybe you'll like slow burn horror too, because the build up is unreal. real. Unreal. Cannot praise Stephen Graham Jones enough for this writing. I just like, do you ever read a book and then you think about all the little intricate sentences that they weave in, and you're just like, did they write this over the span of like 10 years and keep finding connections and going back? Or are they just that good? Like, how? So good.
Still liking it.
Yeah, I'm like, where am I at? I'm on page 227, and there's like around 300 pages. So I'll definitely finish it today. And it was perfect for you. I'm so glad that you included the prompt books that you wanted to read last year but didn't. I have had this for so long, and every time I would see it on my shelf, I'm like, I need to read this. And you know, like sometimes you just like, why don't we ever do that? We just
Right?
pick it up.
Yeah, I wrote it like we needed that one in because it's like we need to get that book, because once we have that book off our list, then like such a good feeling.
Yes, and it also, I feel like it's going to have a domino effect. So now that I've done, like, now that I've read the book I said I would read ages ago, I feel the confidence to do it again.
So many people have been like reaching out and like telling me like, I now want to like read my physical TBR.
Yes.
And I'm just like, yes. Yeah, this physical TBR, yeah, it's not going away unless we read it.
I know.
And we just gotta do that, you know?
Yeah, it was a really good start to doing that. So yeah, definitely also very glad for that prompt.
Sort of makes you shift perspective when looking at your bookcase and being like, huh, you? I'm not done with you yet. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm not intimidated by you anymore.
Exactly. I can read you. Like, no problem. No problem. Kiara, how's it going?
Yeah, very well. I'm starting to enjoy it.
Yay!
Yeah.
Yay. Good.
Yeah. I'm 114 pages in. So
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Yeah.
Ruby?
I read, let me see, I think, what is math? I can't count. I think I read like 35 pages.
Whoa.
Oh, that's really good.
Yeah, so I'm like 60% done. And it's just cute. It's still cute. The whole book's cute.
That's the Sarah Anderson?
Sarah Addison Allen, yeah.
Yes. Perfect. Let's
I
see.
think that one will be the next book. I want to finish Atomic Habits, but then the book that you're reading will be my next book.
Oh, you'll have to let me know what you think of it.
Yeah.
I love that. Yeah. Yep. Finishing books.
Oh, I just saw Taylor's comment. Oh, I love that idea.
Sorry, Isa, I'll go back. Taylor, a whole readathon dedicated to read and catch up on all of our physical TBRs.
That is so smart.
Yes.
I think there is one like that. It's called the
Yeah.
Carry Your Shit Readathon. Yeah. It's like
I get
another-
on board with that.
There definitely is one. Yeah.
I love that. I need that.
Yeah.
I'll send a link to the group because it's
Okay.
really funny, that one. And I don't know, she did it in such a smart way. Have any of you seen that one where she narrates it? Like, yeah, she has like 2 little characters that she plays, and then she kind of tells you what to do, and it's kind of like a little story. I'm going to send a link to the group right now so you can look at it because it's really cute.
Awesome. So you read 3 books that you'd owned for a long time. So satisfying. It's such a satisfying feeling. The book that I was meaning to read forever was, I think that's what I had on my prompt anyway, was Girl, Woman, Other. Like, I had just been meaning to read it for just like the longest time. My friend Tara just like always talked about it, how it was like one of her like favorite, I think it was her favorite book of like 2020 or 2021 or something, or one of the favorites. And so I had just been meaning to read it forever, and then finally I did, and I got to talking to her about it, and it was just great. Yeah, it definitely does help with the physical TBR.
Yeah.
Yeah. Year-long readathon? Let's just have sprints every day for like the next 20 years.
I'm glad we've all like met the prompts and everything, but I'm also like sad about it because that means like we're done.
I know.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I just don't get it. I don't get how it's like Saturday today.
Yeah.
It was just like I don't know, like December when we were just talking about it.
Yeah.
It was just like an idea.
And now it's almost February. So weird.
Yeah.
So crazy. Wait, where is this? The readathon of life. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay. I still want to keep reading. Let me know where you guys are at.
Yeah, I'm good to do another sprint.
I think I'm gonna have to take off now because it's about dinner time here.
Christmas is something. We gotta cook dinner soon. Thank you for
Well, thanks for joining us, Ruby.
Yeah, thank you guys. I had so much fun.
Yeah.
Bye.
I also need to go now and have breakfast, and my laptop is dying. So thank you for having me, and I hope to hang out with everyone again soon.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining.
Bye.
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 Okay.
Yeah, like I really hope to still talk to you guys after this because I feel kind of sad.
I know, me too.
No, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been like such a fun week, honestly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's cool to see that we have same taste and different tastes at the same time. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally. It like really complements like each other for sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Taylor, that's a great question.
Mm-hmm. I vote for Taylor. When's the next?
Who knows?
Yeah.
Stay tuned.
Oh, that's so great.
That's good to hear.
Yeah. Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good.
Aw, I'm so glad you guys
Yeah.
have been enjoying it.
That's really positive, good feedback.
Yes.
I'm so happy. Sounds good.
That's funny.
I like that. A seasonal affair. I wonder.
Interesting that you say that.
I'm trying to say everything with my eyes and not my mouth.
Yeah.
I think that for a moment we looked the same.
Yeah, we're like, ooh.
And also, I like, that's an interesting name. Hello Spring, Hello Summer.
I know.
There may have been conversations, and they may have included those exact same names. Who knows?
Hypothetically.
Hypothetically, anything is possible. Oh, well, thank you for joining, Jennifer.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yay. I know I've kind of like gotten used to doing these like throughout the week, and it's gonna be weird to not do them.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just been like so productive.
Yes.
And like the whole thing about doing it with a community too is I feel more like accountable.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, same.
Right? Because
Mm-hmm.
it's not just like, oh, I'm just going to read this and this, which is good to do as well. But it's just like, I feel like I kind of have to clear these books before I can move on.
Right.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So that way I'm not like tempted to buy a brand new book and start that. Because that's what I do a lot.
Yeah, it's almost like grounding yourself back to like your physical bookshelf.
Definitely. Yeah.
Taylor, the suspense. Yeah, anything can happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it really does help with accountability, for sure.
Mhm.
Okay. And yes, it is really great reading with friends. Yeah, because it's just been so like isolating the last couple of years.
Yeah.
So it is really nice to just feel like you can sort of hang out like with your friends and be able to read and do something that we each like, even though we're all in our own separate worlds at the time. Like literally one is in a fantasy world, one is in like cooking, one is like nonfiction, one is like learning the bullet journal method, you know? But it's just like a cool sort of experience to have. Okay, so I'm going to put the next sprint going on just because I'm dying to get back into this. Does that sound okay?
Yeah, sounds good with me.
Okay. All right, so we're going to start this next sprint in 3, 2, 1. Happy sprinting. Okay, everyone, how did it go?
Good.
Are you liking Green Gables?
I am. Yeah, Anne has such a cute personality.
Yeah.
She has a very unique personality.
I love the cover.
Oh, yeah, thank you. It's from Barnes & Noble.
Ah, it's very pretty.
Thank
It's
you.
pretty. And like
Yeah.
reflective and
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
it's very
so
beautiful.
nice.
Mhm. Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah. Oh, and I'm on page 30.
Oh, wow.
Yay, that's great.
So, yeah.
How did it go, Kiara?
Very well. Kat just entered the story, so he is my favorite character till now. He's very funny.
And what page are you on?
I'm on page 136.
Oh,
Great.
very nice.
Yeah, I'm really liking it.
Yay. I'm glad it's not like super sad anymore.
Yeah, in a way it's kind of sad, but I like the process.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's how I felt too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Hi.
how did it go, Sarah?
Oh, it went really well. We really like this book, and well, Olivia, I'm gonna have to fill you in on it. I think you were away having some beauty rest. Is Ellie still there?
Yeah, I am so surprised. Like, because Harold is home and she always chooses Harold over me, but I don't know, she chose me today.
She looks so relaxed.
I know, she never hangs out with me.
Like showing her belly and everything.
I know.
It's flopped.
Yeah.
Just like the cutest little cloud.
I know.
Oh, hi, Ellie.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I can't stop watching her.
Yeah, same.
She's just so beautiful.
Thank you.
Oh.
It's at 15 more pages. That's so great.
Yeah.
Still here. 20 pages read is great.
Mm-mm.
I think that's a really good job. We are at page 195. So I'm happy about that. So pretty much like halfway through. What you looking at over there? 20 more pages.
Yeah.
Still have 170 pages in your book. Might not finish it today. If you don't finish it today, that's okay. You will probably, if you don't finish it today, you'll probably finish it tomorrow. And I think that's a success.
Yes.
I haven't. I started to read it, and then I realized that I had to choose which book should I finish today. So I went for Lydia Bird, but it will be my, it will be my next read, for sure.
20 pages. Most of the time I was spamming my friend with quotes. That's amazing. Yes. A fluffy cloud. Yeah, she totally is. She's looking right at us. Oh my
I think
gosh.
she's watching you.
Hi, Ellie.
Hi, Ellie.
Yeah, she sees you.
Oh my gosh, I'm so nervous to meet you. I've watched you for so long. I'm like a huge fan. I love your work. Oh, yeah. It is so great when they choose you.
Right? Yes.
Styles is such a daddy's boy that when he hangs out with me, it's like the best day ever.
Yeah, like you feel special.
That's so adorable. That's so true.
Yeah.
Allie, I think I don't hate the book. Early on, there were a couple of things that made me really uncertain, but it's not been too bad since. Thinking that you don't hate it is a good sign.
Yes.
Gosh, she's so cute. She's so cute.
Thank you.
Earlier on, there was a word used that I know is completely mundane in the US, but in the UK, it's a slur, so it made me uncomfy. Oh, is that in the book, or? Nita, so we will be reading/rereading it at the same time after I'm done with the holiday swap. I'm continuing to reread Atomic Habits and Reading in the Time We Lost.
Yeah. And I really want to read the holiday swap. So
it's a cute one.
Yeah. But as I said, since I read with the seasons, I feel that I already passed that. But waiting, just wait till next Christmas. It's a lot.
Yeah, but I can see that. I probably wouldn't be able to read the holiday swap in like spring or summer. I would wait for Christmas too.
I would wait too.
Yeah. And I would love to read Love and Gelato, that I know that you read, Abigail.
Yes.
But I think that I'm going to wait spring, maybe summer.
Yeah, it's a good time to read it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally agree. It's really cute. It's better than I thought it would be.
Yeah, same.
I wasn't sure, but it had more, not to say that it wouldn't, but like it had quite a bit of substance to it as well. That was really cool.
It's in Italy, right?
Yes.
Okay.
22 pages. Woo! Okay. Yeah. I think it's kind of the perfect book to read during Christmas. Yeah, it just has it has Christmas all over it. I think there might even be 25 pages or 25 chapters.
Oh,
wow, that's cool.
I don't think I noticed that.
Yeah, I think that I don't know. I think that there were like 25 chapters, and then they got on Christmas Day, and then there may have been like 1 or 2 after for like epilogue.
Okay.
That's genius.
Yeah.
I'm going to read like 1 chapter each day till Christmas.
Yeah, that would be so fun.
Yeah, like an advent calendar, but with chapters. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is the last chapter. I'm gonna like try and hide it a little bit.
Yeah, thank you.
Right.
25 chapters.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that.
So start it at like December 1st.
Yeah, that's it.
And then just read a chapter each day.
It's perfect.
That is perfect. Yeah.
Done.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah.
That makes total sense. Very cute.
Mhm.
There's so much baking, and like it will really inspire your taste during that time of the year.
I was so hungry like the whole time.
Yeah. Totally, because like it takes place either like in a bakery like town. So a bakery, or it takes place in another setting, because there are two perspectives. And
Mhm.
the other setting is like, I think in LA, where the second main character, there's two main characters, they're twins. So one of them is in a small town with a bakery, and she's helping to run it. And the other sister is in LA, and she is in a baking competition. She's running a baking competition, pretty much. She's the host, or one of the hosts. There is another host that you learn about as well, who,
Can't wait.
yeah, I won't give too much away, but the sisters, they end up swapping for some reason, and it's really like there's a lot of funny, like awkward, like cute scenarios that happen throughout it.
I think I saw a movie on Netflix,
Mm-hmm.
like The Princess. I don't remember the title, but it's kind of the same thing, I think.
Where there's like a swap.
Yeah, there's a swap. One is running a bakery in Chicago, I think.
Okay.
And the other one is hosting a bakery contest, but
Wait,
she's
what?
a princess. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's so similar.
Yeah. So, yeah.
It's
I
really
will.
similar.
Yeah, I will search for the title and then I will write you. Yeah. Thank you, Taylor.
Wow.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, so the princess switch.
I think that
Okay.
with my bad English, I can't explain myself.
No worries. No worries. It's very good, Kiara.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Especially because we have Netflix in Spanish, so it's
Oh, yeah.
Miriam, yeah, read the holiday swap like an advent calendar, but you may want to read more than one chapter. Like it's hard not to.
Yeah.
But if you can space it out, that would be kind of special to like read Christmas on Christmas Day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it would be cool.
No, Hugo.
Yeah.
Hugo really wants to jump up here. Oh no, please. No. There goes Ellie.
No.
Those two.
So now Ellie's gone?
Yeah, Hugo's here now.
Yeah.
Hugo, you scared your sister.
Hugo. Hugo's like, I've been waiting all day, Mom, and oh my gosh.
Oh, look. Over here. No. Say hi to everyone. Over here. Not interested. Okay.
Olivia's like, hello, I love you. Oh my gosh, I love you, Hugo. I love your photos. I love your work.
Yay, we finally got a moment where they were there together.
Yeah. What'd you think about that, huh?
Yeah.
Wow, did that make your day? Yeah, she's so shy now.
Oh.
She's so calm. She's really so calm.
She, like, if I sat all day, which I used to do, like, when I was in university, like, studying, like, Olivia, she is always like beside me. She is always there. She's
Aw.
either like right beside me or just like really close. So yeah. Yeah, I think that was the movie with Vanessa Hudgens.
Yes.
Hmm.
I knew the title in Spanish, so I can't. I can't see it in English.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Do my cats get along? Ellie and Hugo get along pretty well, but Ellie has to be like in the mood, I guess. I don't know, and Luna's just very independent, but she does like Ellie. She's not used to Hugo yet, so.
Yeah.
And Hugo wants to be friends with everyone.
Yeah, he really does, hey? Just like,
Yeah.
hello,
I
bye.
know.
Why don't you want to stay with me?
No.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, those are pretty much the best parties, I find. Oh gosh. And now Olivia, she's just sitting down like a little loaf. Like there's like different cat like positions, and right now she's full on cat loaf.
I love it.
Right? Mm-hmm. She just has this little face. It's so cute.
Aww.
Hi, Hannah. Okay. And now where are you guys at?
Let's see. It's almost 9 here. I can do one last one.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Kara?
Here it's 3 a.m. So
Oh gosh, yeah. You should go to sleep.
so probably I should go. I can't continue to read, but I don't want to make lots of noise because my husband is sleeping. So
Of course.
yeah. But I'm so sorry.
Oh no, it's fine.
No, it's been great to read with you.
Yeah, thanks. Same to me. Thank you. Mhm. So bye, bye everyone.
Bye. We'll see you soon.
Bye.
Bye. Have a
Bye.
good night. Okay, so I think then we will do one last sprint, and that will be the last sprint of the readathon.
Ah.
Yeah.
Aww.
Like, her name is actually like Minot. Yeah, I know the feel.
I know.
I know. What about you? What about you? What do you think, Bean? I don't know if you're able to see her.
Oh yeah, I see her.
You see
Oh. She looks so cozy.
She's like super cozy over there. Hey, Bean? What? Sometimes I'll get her to talk to me, but she is not talkative right now.
Oh. Well, Ellie came back. Come here, Ellie. Yep.
Yeah, I think I'm going to end up reading all night. But after this sprint, I think I'm going to make some dinner. And I think Olivia has a tuna treat that's waiting for her. That I think that's why she's giving me that little look.
I forgot to tell you, I went to Target the other day and I found, like, I don't think it's the same brand, but I found like the squeezy tubes, like for the cat. Yeah, I didn't get them because I got stressed out thinking about how I'd like split them for all 3 cats. I was like, I don't know how I'd do it, but because I was afraid I'd go through the box really quickly. But yeah, I found them.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
I will say that use those with discretion because this one goes in, she just loves them so much. And if I don't get her squeezy, it's like a tantrum, it's a whole thing, like it's a whole event, like very, very much, very loud tantrum, right? She's like, yes.
I know. See, I was scared to start it because once you start something with a cat, they don't forget.
I know.
Yeah, and I'm like, I'd have to do it for all 3 cats, and that'd be expensive to like keep that up.
I know, like we always have to have treats for her, and then if we don't give it to her because she really shouldn't have it like every single night, then we kind of have to give her like catnip or something else, or like the days where she plays with her banana, I think she gets very antsy and like she is just like trying to vent in some sort of way, so she plays with the banana like very vigorously. Those are usually the days where she really goes at the banana.
Oh my gosh.
You can't have it like every single. She's trying to convince me otherwise. Masse instead of Manon Masse. Huh, cute. Bye if you're still here. Yeah. It's definitely nap time. Oh yeah, definitely. I wish I could say yes, but I haven't that I can recall. Yes. Bye, Becca, if you're still here.
Yeah.
Getting Ivy off her daily treat after a month of medication. Yeah, that is very difficult to sort of like wean them off.
Yeah.
And you would have to do that times 3.
I know. And out of the 3, Luna is the most persistent. Like, she will meow so loud, like she's screaming. So
yeah, it's like a big deal. So you feel. Hey Becky, we're going to do one more sprint, so you can definitely join for that. I know
it's hard to do a time that fits the whole world.
Yeah, that fits everyone. So yeah, we tried to have like different times, like PM and like, well, they're both PM, but one that was earlier and one that was later. But yeah, well, we can definitely try in the future.
Yeah, we can definitely try like different times and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. That work a little bit better. Yeah. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna get the sprint timer up. Olivia is in snooze mode. All right, everyone, final sprint. So make sure you have your books out. Ooh, question. Will you have another readathon in the future? So, I'm going to leave it at like a All right, everyone, you're going to start in 3, 2, 1. Happy reading. Where are you at?
I am on page 58.
Great. Pages is
How many pages is the whole book?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. 371. Yeah, so I'm definitely not going to be able to finish it for the readathon, but
I am going to do everything I can to finish this one. I'm at 239 out of 387. It's cutting it close.
I think you can do it.
We'll see.
Yeah.
I think even if you were to finish it like sometime tomorrow,
Mhm.
I feel like that still counts as finishing it for the readathon.
Well, that's good to know. I know.
I think it would still count.
Yeah. It's still the weekend, you know, it's it's within the realm of the readathon. So
Yeah, I think so.
yeah.
I don't know. I didn't make any I put guidelines, but there's no firm rules. So let's see. Oh yeah, it's been super warm in Australia, hasn't it? How are you enjoying it?
Yeah, I just reached a really good part because I was worried what would happen to Anne. So a decision has been made. If you've read the book, hopefully that makes sense.
Is it to do with where Anne is gonna end up?
Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm relieved that that decision has been made, and she's very cute. She's very charming.
She's like she has like a lot of personality for sure,
Yes.
right? And like I'm sure that the couple that is adopting her probably never thought in a million years that they would ever meet a girl like Anne.
I know. Or a girl at all.
True, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this was our last one of the
Yeah.
night. Yeah, and of the readathon.
Yeah.
22 pages. Yeah, I am with you. I am just going to read as much as I can before bed. What even is bed, you know?
Good question.
Thanks. Exactly, right?
Yeah.
Like I still think that it counts. I mean, rule, yes, it counts. Sure.
Yeah.
I've just made a rule.
If she made the rule, it counts.
Oh my gosh. You have your air conditioner on?
Oh, wow. It's so cold where I am.
Yeah, here too.
Yeah.
Here too. What is the temperature where you're at?
Let me check my phone. Well, I know we go by Fahrenheit here, so I think the US is the only place that does that, right?
I think there may be other places.
Okay.
But what is the degree in Fahrenheit?
It's 23 right now.
Okay, so 23 degrees Fahrenheit to Celsius. So okay, so that is cold. It's minus 5 degrees Celsius.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty good for January. The other night it was like 3 degrees, so
Okay, and 3 degrees is -16, which is very cold.
Yeah. But like during the day, it's not too bad because, you know, we have the sun and it's like warmer during the day. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, but the nights are just so cold.
Here it is 2 degrees, which is 36 in
Okay.
Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
So it's not that bad.
Yeah.
So I haven't read anything. Back pain came back, had to lay down, and I was gonna pass cuddling with Mark after a week of, and I wasn't gonna pass cuddling with Mark after a week of being 2 meters apart, so no progress for me now. That's okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
thank
it's
you.
so gorgeous.
I have 2 different editions. I have a blue one too. That's really cute. So
You have 2.
yeah, here, I'll grab my other one.
Sure. It's -20 where you are. So -20 is -4 degrees Fahrenheit.
Ooh. That's the other one.
Oh yeah, that is a very pretty one.
Yeah. I like how small it is.
It's like kind of compact.
Yeah.
It's compact, but it squishes more. Like it's thick. It's thicker.
Yeah, it's cute. So
They're both really cute. So mid to high 30 Celsius. So 30 Celsius is 86 Fahrenheit,
ooh, that is hot.
right?
Yeah.
Taylor, 0 degrees where you are right now.
Oh
And that's in
gosh.
Fahrenheit, so that's -18 in Celsius. It's very handy to have this converter.
Yes.
Lisa, I sleep with the fan on all year for background noise. Oh, cool. Our fan is broken. Well, it's not completely broken. There's like some sort of like rattling thing. So
Mm.
even in the summer when I want to use my fan, I can't use it because it rattles. Right? I'm kind of over winter.
I am too. Like by the end
Can
of
we have like a
January.
goodbye, like, can we have like a goodbye winter, like readathon, and it just goes after? Like it just, winter will just go goodbye after?
Yeah, I'm down for that. A goodbye party for the end of winter because it has gone on for too long.
Right?
Yes, I just want to ride my bike and go. I
You
mean,
have
I
the
do go
cutest
on
bike.
walks. Huh.
You have the cutest bike.
Oh, thank you. I've only like taken it out like once because it's just so cold. And then when you're like, I'll do walks, but like riding my bike, like you're going faster, so the wind is just like really cold. So
I know, and it just kind of like, you feel it in your ears and like
yeah.
everywhere, and it's too much.
Hmm.
Like, no.
I just miss the sun. Oh, well, I guess that makes sense because where you're at, it's like really hot, right?
How
So
about we do like a swap?
yeah, at least for a day. Just give me 24 hours of sunshine and I will be so happy.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, I miss my plants.
Oh, yes, on your balcony.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I miss my plants. Oh my gosh, I just want like a catnip garden, you know?
Yes.
A catnip garden with maybe like some cat grass, you know, just the essentials. I agree.
Yeah,
Multiple
me
edition of
too.
classics. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Oh, that's cute. Collecting the Jane Austen books? Yes. Yes.
Oh, thank you. Oh,
Yeah.
humidity. Oof.
Humidity is the thing that does a lot of people in. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Including me and Olivia. Olivia's so funny. Like, so it will be like super warm and she wants to like sunbathe and I have to sort of put like a cooling mat underneath her because like and I just kind of like fan her like off throughout the day just so that like she doesn't overheat because
Oh.
I think that she just like loves the sun so much, but I just always am trying to cool her down. I have like three, like I'm in, like I go so overboard when it comes to like keeping Olivia okay. Like I have like five like water bowls out and I put ice in them and
Oh.
yeah.
Oh, wow.
Storms. Ugh. I do too for a condensed period of time. Right,
Yeah,
B?
same. Like for Christmas time and New Year's, and then after that, I'm like, okay.
That's the worst part of January for me is I love like all the planning and all of that kind of stuff when it comes to January, but
Mhm.
I just don't like how, you know, in December it feels like, yay, we have something to look forward to. Even though there's snow, we like the snow because, you know, we have events to go to, we have holidays and that sort of thing. And then we come to January and it's just like, okay, you've stayed long enough winter.
Yeah, I know. All the excitement and coziness is kind of gone. All the Christmas lights are gone.
I know.
Oh, that's good.
That is good. I am
Yeah.
trying to mentally like prepare for February.
Oh, that's
Oh,
really sad.
Candace. Candace is a beautiful cat.
No, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Do it.
I say, you know, just go for it. You know, find a cat that matches your personality. You know, if you go in you go in, you talk to the cats, you see whichever one, you know, has a personality that you can match with, you know, and then I don't know, and then however many years go by and you're like, gosh, I've always wanted you in my life. I can't imagine my life without you.
Yeah.
I say do it.
Yeah.
Good job.
That's amazing.
Good
3
job.
books in a week is a lot.
It's a ton.
Yeah.
It's a ton. That's so great. I'm so happy.
Aw.
Uh, that's so nice.
Yeah.
Happy either belated or upcoming birthday to you. Aw.
Aw.
A combo of Margot and Olivia. That just sounds like the most perfect cat.
Yes.
Oh. Yeah, we just said your name.
Oh.
Yeah, good girl.
Mm. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. Every single day, Olivia does things that I either find hilarious or adorable. Like, even right now, if I look at her face, like, look at that. It's so,
Oh, she's so regal looking.
yeah. Yeah. Did you know I got her for free
You got her for free?
from a family, um, who didn't, who weren't able to, like, keep her. And she was, I believe, 7.5 at the time. And so I had been looking for a cat, and I had a cat just like her before, who was named Jasmine. And once I saw Olivia, I was like, "Are you kidding me? Like, she has to be my cat." And so I went and I saw her, and at first she was very timid, and then she just sort of, and I kind of was like, if I were a cat, I would totally be Olivia. So then I brought her to our home, and she was a little bit scared for about 3 weeks, and then one day she just pops her head out of the bottom of the beneath the futon that we had, and I'm laying down and I'm on my couch and I'm reading, and I see this little head pop out, and I look at her and I'm like, huh, she's finally like taking a look around. And then out of nowhere, she looks at me, she sprints, jumps on top of the couch, and goes directly on my lap.
What?
Mhm.
Wow. You guys
Yeah,
are soulmates. I can tell.
yeah, that's you.
I also got Margot for free. Yeah.
Did you really?
Yeah, it was the weirdest thing that she ended up in my life. Like, I had a coworker that was moving to Florida, and she was about to take Margot to the shelter because she couldn't find her a home. And I knew nothing about Margot. Like, I hadn't even seen a picture, but I was like, I just need this cat. Like, I just need her. And I texted my coworker. I was like, I'll take her. And she was like, well, I might be taking her to the shelter here like soon. And I was like, no, I need this cat. And my boss let me leave in the middle of my shift to let me go get Margot. And it was just the craziest. I feel like it was fate. Like,
I think that's totally fate. Oh my gosh.
yeah. So she was like, yeah, just clock out, go get her. You really want this cat. And I was like, yeah, I really do. And I hadn't met her or anything. And I just went and
You
got
just
her.
kind of knew.
Yeah, it was weird. I just always felt like she was, I don't know, she was
It
just my
was kind of
soulmate.
meant to be.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, that's amazing.
yeah.
It's just so amazing, how that happens.
Sometimes they just find you, you know?
Yeah, I feel the same. I feel the same exact way. Um, I also had this, like, sort of just, um, desire, um, to, like, get Olivia no matter what. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Mhm.
I just was so pulled to, like, having her, like, in my life, and I think that was, like, the best decision,
Yeah.
right?
Sometimes your gut just knows, like, I don't know, like, yeah.
Yeah.
And then with Ellie, we got her from the shelter, and Luna we also got from the shelter, and Luna was not friendly at all. I thought she hated me because she was just so scared.
Yeah.
And it took like a whole week before I even got to pet her for the first time.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and now she's like doing so great. She's come like such a long way, and she's so like outgoing now, like with me and Harold. She's a little shy with strangers, but it's so great to see them like come such a long way and stuff. So
Totally amazing. Yeah, and I was just so surprised at how little she is and how cute she is, and she just was present during our last sprints.
Yeah. Oh, I just love all our cats. They're all so different and just, yeah.
I know, each one is their own individual cat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm gonna just read some comments. Yeah, go for it, Ruby. Cats are the best. Yeah, I hope you did too. Yeah,
Yeah, how
her
did you come
name.
up with it?
Oh, by the way, look at how she crosses. Can you see how she's crossing
She's
her
like,
paws?
yes.
Well, I called Olivia because I had it in my head the olive green because of her eyes. And I don't know if you can appreciate it, but her eyes are just super green, and in the sunlight they just kind of have the most beautiful. I didn't want to call her emerald, like emerald green. So
Yeah.
then I was like, oh, she's like a little Olivia. Yeah. And I think she responds well to that name. Her name before Olivia was Squeaks. Yeah.
I could see that as a nickname, but I'm very big on my cats having human human names.
Hugo is an amazing name for a cat.
Oh, thank you. I wanted something similar to Margot, but unique in its own way. I didn't want it too close to Margot, but I love the go sound. I miss
Yeah.
saying her name. I'm like, Margot. I used to always say that. And so I was like, Hugo.
I love you have this TikTok that you shared at one point. It was Margot, and it's just somebody saying the name Margot.
The song, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's my
It's
mom's favorite TikToks that I've made. She's like, I just love that video.
it's gold.
It's
It's
pretty
absolute
good.
gold. Oh my gosh, I have so much Olivia hair on my nose. Ugh. I might read a quick graphic novel later, so maybe 4 books. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for joining.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm so happy it's helped, and it's been such an amazing experience. Latest rescue Elsa was matched with you. I get so sad because she has been through so much trauma, including teeth problems. Pray that she doesn't lose her teeth. You know, this one, how many teeth do you have left? We
Oh
have Olivia, she's had some extractions. It's very common for cats to have issues with teeth, the older that they get. So she has regular dental cleanings, and she has had several extractions, which is okay because she has this kibble that is easy for her to chew, it's a little softer. And then she also has canned food as well. So, and then she has, a special diet. And I think that teeth problems are always kind of on the mind, but if you can sort of address it early on, and have your cat seen by a vet if there's any issues like drooling or any sensitivity, or if they're not eating or whatever. And if they have to have extractions, then they have to have extractions. But Olivia she's doing well nonetheless. Just kind of address her issues. Okay, so they were looking for a new owner for their cat too, but you paid money for both. Yeah, I obviously I would have paid money for you if they asked,
yeah.
Olivia. Obviously, you know.
She's like, you can't put a price on me.
Yeah, you really have to just give it time with your cats, for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
and they'll open up to you, with time.
Hugo from the start just trusted me, and I was so shocked. Like when we had him in the car and he was in my lap for the first time ever, he was like showing his belly, and I'm like, you trust me, you don't even know me. Like,
That's a big step.
yeah.
Oh my gosh, insta love.
Yeah, I think he liked me.
Not just a trope. Okay.
More than a trope. Yeah, my boss, she's an amazing woman. Yeah, she's so kind. Like, I'll never forget it. Like, the fact that she let me clock out in the middle of work. And it was like so busy at work too. And she was just like, no, I can tell you really want this cat. So
Can't get in the way of destiny. Right? Oh,
Wow.
had her for 15 good years. It is hard learning to travel life without her.
Yeah.
Yeah. There, I can't even. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're so special.
They
We're
really,
so lucky to have them
yeah.
for as long as we have them for.
Yeah. I only had Margot for, well, I never knew her age, but I only had her for, I think it was 5 years, but it felt like I had her my whole life.
That's how it was with Jasmine. I just had her for, I think it was about 4.5 or 5 years around there.
Yeah.
And you never have enough time with those
Yeah.
you love, you know?
That
You
is so
never do.
true. Whether it's like 5 or 20, you always want more.
Yeah, exactly. But every day I think of Jasmine, and every day, she's on my mind.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, you knew your dog was the right one when someone else picked her up at the shelter and you thought, put my dog down?
I love that.
Meant to be.
You're like, that's my soulmate.
You had that same feeling. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cat book club time. What do you think, Olivia?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Olivia is better than Squeaks. I think so. But she does make a squeaking noise. It's the most like adorable like little thing. Every so often I'll be like, Olivia, and every time I put my head like this, like she'll sort of right, hi. Most of the time, like when I do this to her, that she'll make like a little meow. And sometimes she'll be like, like just like a little squeak, right? Oh my gosh. But that cat I showed you, there's a cat, I think
Oh,
it's that cat Bobby or something along those lines. It's this cat that has the fluffiest gray black fur, and it makes this little noise. And I'm not trying to exaggerate or make fun of Queen Bobby, but she makes a little like when she meows, she just makes this little like it's like it's so cute. It's like the cutest thing ever.
Mm,
Yeah. I know, I know. I always think like with Olivia, like every day has to be like the best day.
yeah.
Yeah, cherish every moment. Cherish every moment.
Hmm. Yeah, they are. Yeah, I would say the same about my cats. They're definitely my children. And that may sound weird to some people who don't have pets, but
There's this Taylor Swift like thing, like where she's just like talking about her cat and how she named her cat Olivia, and then she goes, "That's my daughter." I'm like, "Yeah, I get it."
yes. Yeah. Yes.
Oh my, wow.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Aw.
Okay, Bean, what do you think? Okay, she's having a little cuddly nap over there. Right? You see her?
No.
Say hi. Oh, she's like, bye-bye.
Yeah, I don't know where my cats went.
Yeah, thank you all so much for joining the readathon. It's been, oh my gosh, there's like cat hair everywhere. It's like every single moment of the day. Oh, yeah, Ruby, I would say like in addition to cat, get a lot of lint rollers.
Yes.
Or like vacuum with like an extension or something. Just it gets everywhere. It gets in the nose, in the ears, everywhere. All the or like no, I just everywhere. It's just everywhere all the time.
It really is.
But yeah, thank you all so much for joining. It has been just such an amazing experience. I have really loved it. I am so happy that everyone has had a good time with the readathon. Thank you to Abigail and to Ruby and to all of the hosts. Like each and every host has just been so great. And to all of the participants, it's just been way more than I could have ever thought. It's just been such a great response, and it's been so amazing to sort of look and see all of the different posts and everything that everyone's been reading, and just such a community experience, and I've really loved it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just going to catch up with a few and then we'll be on our way. Let me see here. Thank you so much for joining. It really was. Thank you so much for joining. Oh, that's so great. I'm happy this was your first and that you had fun. Thank you. Yeah, I'll always encourage that. All right, everyone. So have a good night. Good luck if you're trying to catch up on any of your reads. And yeah, we will talk to you later.
Yeah, thank you
Okay.
guys.